I got to press the button.
But bam. Okay. Welcome back, brave adventurers. The year is 1489 DR, the year of the warrior princess. It is the ninth. Uh, wait for it. Flame rule. So it is the middle of summer. The weather today is. I should start doing this like a full weather report. That would be fun. Before I begin every session. I have lost my D4, so
How's the traffic out here?
actually, it's a fairly cloudy day today, which is probably a good thing, presuming that you are indeed leaving Waterdeep today. But you guys got up to a whole bunch of stuff. Ciela saw her father, who was mad about her adopting an evil dragon and, almost dying to a dragon, and her dragon activities clearly leading to dangerous activities. So Papa got real mad about that. Um, Terrence saw his petitioners. He did not run and flee. He instead invited them in and gave them charity and of his words. And in fact, hired about 13 of them that were willing to work to join with your party's new house. You guys have a new manor, which you have not yet to name, but it has plenty of farmland within to make a little extra cash, a little extra food. So 13 of them are working. Your property can hold 3 skilled workers to maintain the house, to maintain the workers. Yes, it might be good to have at least one foreman. And the abbot also made jumped Terrence in a couple of ranks to harvest master of the clergy of Chantia, and expects great things from the young man. Aramir bought a griffin. She hired an alchemist. Star failed to assassinate someone and got locked up. A court case was had later, 2 days later, by Aldor Ernpolhurst, a lawyer you met on the road from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep. And with many objections, he was able to utilize the power of the writ of deputization you received from Anthar Froom on behalf of Dagel Neverember and the Council of Waterdeep to get Star out of jail. And Star is a free cat once more. We'll see how the Council of Waterdeep feels about all this. Um, Party leaves with only a quarter of the treasure extracted, as it seems that the ice of the dragon was quite dense and thick, even for the ogres who are working away at it. Let's see. Before even that, you guys did some drinking with Althor Fru, Master Leosin Erlanthar, Delenn Winterhound. Erebir took the nights with Delenn Winterhound and met his winter wolf Luska. And that is essentially the event so far. You guys have been officially deputized by the now forming Council of Waterdeep. And with that diplomatic immunity and deputized powers by the council, you have been given, allowed to go to the Mykonos Glacier in the north to attempt to gain an alliance with these giants that was told to you by Blaugauthkus, the lord of Skyreach Castle. So, that is the story so far. Hopefully that wasn't too complicated. It complicated me. And I was the one telling it. But anyway, you find yourselves or preparing anyway, to go to the castle, to take the sky trip up to the glacier in the north to obtain giant alliance for the council. Is there any last things you'd like to do in Waterdeep before we set out on the trail? No.
Should I nominate somebody as foreman?
You can. You absolutely can. You could go out and hire a foreman. You could do whatever you want. They would be paid 2 gold a day as opposed to the usual 2 silver, as they're considered like a skilled worker. They'd be leading everybody.
Okay. I think I can pull that. How much up front?
You guys might be gone for a while. I did buy a better calculator, so the trip there, as Blagolthus would tell you, would be about 4 days there, 4 days back. There's no telling how long you're going to be at the glacier, so it's up to you how much coin you want to leave to with the foreman to pay everybody with. So let's say that's 8. let's say just for safety's sake, there's another 5 days up there. So that's 13. That's 26 for the foreman. If you wanted to leave like, it's probably a deep excess, but if you wanted to leave 50 gold for safety, that would ease. Though you would be fine. Everyone would be well paid for quite a while.
I'll do that. I'll pay 50 gold.
All right, I will mark it off for you, sir.
You'll mark it off for me, or do you want me to? I'm doing it right now.
You can do it as well, just in case I forget.
Okay.
But I'll mark it off as well on the calendar.
Gotcha.
Got it. 50 gold pieces. I'll mark down that the 7th was the day you started paying them. Starts. 50 gold pieces for staff. Okay, cool. And to be clear, that is the base number of people to get the place running and properly operational. If you guys wanted to like hire guards or hire extra personnel or a priest to tend to your chapel whenever it's done, all totally possible. I believe you guys did pay for those renovations. Yeah, you guys did pay for a chapel, a stables, and a roost, right? Cool. Sweet. All right, is there anything else anyone would like to do today?
Did we actually pay for those?
I know
We
you guys
did.
talked about it. That's a significant amount of gold. I'm sure you guys know if you paid for it or not.
Well, I didn't deduct it because I still have 1,000 gold. So, how much was it?
I thought we put forward 2,000.
That sounds like the right amount. And I think you guys paid for it. I don't know. Did you guys take it out of your account? I mean, like who paid for it? Like who contributed money for it?
I think we were discussing because we wanted a roost, a stable, and a chapel.
Chapel.
And that came up to be almost like $6,000 or gold.
That ended up being 75, I believe. I'm gonna go double check because it was 25 each.
Oh, then definitely not, because I only had 300 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
then
have
I think it was-
ambitions, but I don't think we've actually paid for it yet.
Got it. Yep, I think that
Because-
sounds about right. And I basically said, like, keep in mind you might make some more earnings when you're up
Just
north.
wait until first
and-
harvest.
Yeah. exactly. It's the first harvest. And you've also invigorated the land, so though you're late, getting seeds in the ground for spring, you're probably gonna make harvest season with your druid powers, so it'll work out. Okay. Or sorry, your cleric powers, my apologies. Usually a druid. I find us doing that. Okay. So if there's nothing else in Waterdeep, you guys would see as you guys are loading into the glacier, Erebor loads up with a beautiful new fully barded intact griffin and 2 alchemists with all of their like bags of supplies and stuff. She brings like a staff and a new mount onto the castle.
Some
Gets
bag
all
boys.
settled. Yeah, basically. Maybe some bag boys, but 2 fairly proficient looking alchemists. Both very attractive, it's worth pointing out. Yeah. Okay. Blagalthus sees you all sort of load up. He says, I usually prefer to talk to a Scar, but I will speak to the rest of you as well. We will be traveling to the Mykonos Glacier. It will take us about 4 days to get there as the castle travels non-stop across the land and the sky. So, do whatever it is you mortals wish to do, or small folk wish to do. And he will sort of move inside one of the towers to prepare steering the ship. Sky Reach Castle. His ogre staff is still there. They're going to continue to try and chip things out. It is worth noting, folks, that you have seen Blagalthus go in and out of this tower here. And whenever he enters or exits, something happens with the castle. Like when he went to land the castle, he went in, and the castle sort of began to move, or the clouds began to generate. Whenever a circumstance changes with the steering of the castle, he always goes inside that tower. Just so you know, I'll be very clear at this point. You all load up. Castle rises into the air. Clouds begin to scan and move around to obscure the moving castle up in the sky. And 4 days of travel lie ahead of you as you begin to depart Waterdeep, moving towards the Mykonos Glacier. All right. I'll bring that map back out because we like to see how progress is going. You guys, I know what Aravir's doing. She's working away with her alchemist. She's making something. Is there anything? It's 4 days, but I'm going to call it a week's worth of downtime. Is there anything you guys would like to do as the castle will make its trip north?
Ciela's just gonna hang out, practice her archery. Maybe teach Terrence some archery.
There's an idea. It's been a while since I broke this thing out. I'll pull out my light crossbow, blow some dust off of it.
Yep, and she'll show him how to properly hold it. And
Oh, I've been holding it up here the whole time.
no, you gotta do it this way. You gotta use both hands.
Oh, that explains everything.
And you
Start
put the
just
bolts in
joins in.
backwards.
It's like
That's why the string snapped every time I shot it, and it flew off of my shoulder every time I shot it.
Star just comes over and he's just like practice the bowing, and it's just like thinks he knows better, but then he probably misses.
I can see Star like getting something like on the target, and then Ciela goes like,
What's the bolt?
Put the target in front of like a stone wall,
yeah.
so it just bounces off every time.
Ding, ding, ding. You want to try and split? See if you can split a bolt, Ciela.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Make me an attack roll.
Okay.
High AC on this one because it's such a small target.
16 plus where's my attacks? Plus 11. So 27.
27. I think 27 is enough to split an arrow. You and I will say you did have advantage because you were hitting a target and you had all the time in the world to stand. Well, no, hang on. You don't have advantage. You had advantage because you were standing still and taking all of your time, but you had disadvantage because it's this big.
Well, my second roll was an 18, so
yeah. So your advantage and disadvantage canceled out. But you take a moment, you breathe, you feel the wind. Lyragoth maybe makes a comment at some point, says, "Are you ever gonna fire? Or are you just gonna stare at it?" And then eventually you let it fly after maybe 30 seconds, and then you split Star's bolt.
Star's just like, well, I guess I gotta get a new boat now.
The ogres are like, we could do that. One of them picks up a stone, just throws it at your arrow and crushes your arrow and goes, yeah. So
You
both
did
of you are
get it.
down an arrow and a bolt.
Oh god.
and of course there'll be the drinking and the carousing.
Yep.
Becoming buddies with Fuck Me Hard, was it?
Something like that.
F
like,
wrong
fuck
me.
To me and Fook or something like that. Yeah, you drink ogre booze, which is not great.
Nope.
You'll realize there's a couple stone giants on that typically keep to themselves. They don't really like chat with anyone too much that are there. But there's tons of ogres around, and they're basically your buddies for the next little while. This pack of this host of some like 2 to 3 dozen ogres that are like his personal staff. Some of them have like, and you begin to realize like the social dynamics of the ogres here, where some of them have been given these like ogre helms with like a little feathery plume off of them that provide no advantage whatsoever, but mark them as like the elite guards.
Yes.
And they're like, they have more authority over the other ogres, but they're the elite. Yeah, and they're just pretty chill. They're pretty dumb. They're pretty good at doing what they're told.
And Cielo will probably finish that the saddlebag / saddle for Lyragoth. Because I have leather work as well.
Saddlebags can be done, no problem. I think that's only they are. Yeah, saddlebags are not that expensive. Yeah, saddlebag. Yeah, you get it done in like an hour. Apparently, saddlebags
saddle,
cost
too.
4 gold.
4
Yeah,
gold?
saddles different.
Yep.
Saddle's a little
Let's talk
more.
saddle too.
Yeah, a little more involved. A set, and you're a leather worker, so you can get it done.
Yeah.
An exotic saddle, 60 gold. So also you could get the saddlebags and the saddle done in 2 days.
And how much was 64 total?
You have the material, so don't worry about that. That was just to help determine how long it takes, because you can do 50 gold pieces worth of craft a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you make the saddle. Laragoth looks at it, goes, what is this?
This is so I don't fall off you.
You want to saddle me?
I want to fly with you, and it's safer for me to do this. Because this way...
Oh,
one more
Make a
thing.
persuasion check.
Okay.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Also, you can put your gold in the saddlebags.
Make a persuasion check. Go for it. Go for it.
That would be an 11.
An 11?
Wait, plus 0.
Plus 0. It goes, I'll have the saddlebags, but
Well,
you could barely hold on. The skin would fly off of your fleshy face if you ever tried to ride me again.
Yeah, that's why I need the saddle. We can work
saddlebags for now.
Yes, for now we'll start with saddlebags.
Yeah,
and,
it's a maybe.
I'm thinking maybe I can give you a cut of my gold if you let me ride you.
How much?
Enough for saddlebags.
What'd you say?
Enough to fill your saddlebags.
Sort of like wiggles a little.
Think about it.
Okay.
Come on, fair split, 70-30.
70-30. Because if you can prove that you can ride without a saddle,
but I already did.
I shall let you ride. You barely held on for your dear life.
Yeah. I still hung on. I didn't die.
You couldn't. You could. Maybe. It just kind of stalks off. No worries. Yeah, within 11, it'll take more to convince a creature of such pride and vanity to allow a rider. But for now, definitely allows the saddlebags, which is a good start.
Yeah.
Has the saddlebags very happy with itself. Maybe like one of the ogres like, you steal gold, and you can just hear that ching 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 as Laragoth walks around here and there. Maybe dug her claws into some of that treasure that got unburied. Who knows?
Yeah.
It doesn't ching. It's not gonna affect her stealth or anything. But yeah. Okay. Is there anything else? You guys have a little downtime on you? If anyone wants to do any crafting, some carousing, you say? You can try and do some
maybe Star can make some poison.
Carousing, you say?
I can make what now?
Maybe you can make poison?
I don't think I have any like poison vials, or I mean like.
Do you have a poisoner's kit?
Do I have a poisonous?
I'm pretty sure you picked one up.
Yeah.
Like way back in Elturel.
I remember that.
I have Drow's poison, which is injuring.
I meant tool, like it's a toolkit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do have a poisoner's kit.
Nice.
Okay, so I guess I can make some poison that I totally don't need because I have a poison knife, but poison, more poison.
So I'll tell you what, make me a nature check to see what you know about poisons, and I'll give you advantage because you are proficient with the toolkit.
Alright. 15. This is nature check?
This is a nature check, yes.
Okay, nature check. Oh wow. That sucks. 14.
14. You know that there are many different types of poisons that can do many different types of things, my friend. So, in order to create a poison, you do need, something to start you off. But there are many types of poisons. They can be administered in different ways. They can be contact poisons, where merely touching the skin can poison someone. The common injury-based poison. There's a. I'm gonna need that. There's a poison where inhaling the gas can do something to you. Ingesting the poison. There's some that can paralyze people. There's some that can make people fall asleep. There's some that can damage them horribly. There are many different uses for poisons and many different ways. I'll say you've even heard of one poison called Midnight Tears. And when it is ingested, at the stroke of midnight, that person takes an extreme amount of poison damage. It lies dormant in their skin or in their blood until the stroke of midnight. So there are many different types of poisons. So your dagger does have that damaging quality to it, but you can produce others.
Are there time zones in the Forgotten Realms? And does the poison obey?
It does. It does.
Okay.
I don't mind making more poison. I just have a lot of poison. I have like drowse poison. I have 2 vials of that. I have.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Do you have other tools that might be craftable?
Not sure of. I wouldn't mind making a poison bomb because I do technically have a frog poison bomb. I have 6 of them.
You have frog poison bombs. Cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
I would say that you could either keep them in bomb form or you could extract the poison from them to make them into more like vial-based poisons if you wished.
I want to keep the bombs in case we need them for later. Just don't remind me that I have poisoned frog bombs.
Just tattoo it on your head, like any reasonable person.
Oh, what is going on with my computer?
That was me. Sorry, I have to share sound so you get everything, including my command apps that aren't working.
No worries. It's more like my computer has problems, so I'm scared. But yeah, I think Star's just gonna joke around with the ogres, and half the time he's gonna be either grabbed by them and just kept being petted, and he's just trying to get away from them, and half the time he's just gonna be like, "It sucks. I'm stuck with the ogres. I can't get away."
You think that at a certain point you realize that the ogres have at least forgotten that you are indeed a deadly assassin and fully believe that you're just like a cruel cat-like creature that they have adopted.
Pretty much.
At a certain point, they've forgotten entirely you're with the adventuring crew and just think that they've like found you and adopted you and whatever, and they bring you like cat food basically, which is just like, it's not good, not tasty. It might keep you alive, maybe, if you were to eat it.
Pretty much. He's just like, why? Why do they think I eat this?
Yes, good, Momo, you eat.
Why am I Momo now?
Good, Momo. Yes. Yes.
All right, I take a Momo.
Incredible. Is there anything else anyone wants to do, or shall we report to the end of your travels?
Yes, yeah, there's one thing I want to do while we're flying out here. Probably one of the nights I'll sneak off and go to the spot that I died. I would like to visit that spot.
You absolutely can. You absolutely can. I think the Blagauthkus would have even suggested that one of you take. Like, you guys, there's many places where you guys could sleep, but it's a room that has nice finery in it, minus the gore. Yeah, you walk within, you see, like, it very much looks like a crime scene. Like, there's red, old blood scattered, it smells of death. You go to the old scene of your demise, and Rezmir's demise, coincidentally. What do you think Terrence feels? What does he do?
He just kind of soaks it in for a second.
Absolutely.
And then I think decides to kind of start cleaning up the room. I'll
Okay.
find like an old rug, roll up Resmir in it.
The corpse would already have been removed.
Oh, okay. They've
Yeah, like
removed
there's
that.
still the bodies are gone, but like the remnants of gore and stuff, and like dried blood and such. Frozen
Yeah,
blood, anyway.
I think I might fetch a pail of soapy water and try and clean up this crime scene.
Understood. It'll take a bit. The stone is easy enough to clean. It's sort of like a scraping situation. Your own blood mixed with the blood of your enemies. The actual bed requires a little bit more work. The bedding is quite stained. But after a little while, you can completely clean the room. Takes about a day. A couple hours, anyway.
We got 4 days. I'll spend 1 day doing that.
Yeah, okay. Clean it all up. The room is, other than the missing light, maybe there's a couple flashbacks of Resmir and her dragons ready at her heel. But this is the scene, and it is as you remember it. It's just the brazier isn't lit. It's the only thing that is different. The chest
Okay.
on the table is gone as well.
Oh yeah, didn't that disappear?
When Resmir disintegrated, all of her equipment except for the mask, the dragon mask she was wearing, vanished, and then the chest subsequently vanished like a second later.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I want to do.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anything else for anybody else? No? That is quite all right. So, obviously a couple long rests are had by all if that is required. You guys will have about 4 long rests. Well, 3. You're going to settle into your 4th, in which things are going to happen. You all wake up in the middle of the night. No, this is terrible. No, this isn't terrible, actually. You wake up to a bone-rattling, somewhat familiar sound. The roar of a dragon. You hear the screech. You kind of all sit up in your bed and you have that moment of like, did I just hear that? Was that a part of the dream? And then the whole castle sort of rocks, and you're all sort of thrown to the side, if not right out of your beds. And you begin to feel a quick and heavy descent, like the castle's falling out of the sky. What do you do?
Well, Fort,
We should go to the control tower, right?
Get all my gear ready, and yeah, let's check it out.
Oh
You
yeah.
take a minute.
Yeah.
For some of you, more than a minute, probably 10 minutes in fact. Start strapping into your armor, best of your ability. Throwing your gear over your shoulder. I would say you guys get all your stuff on. That takes about 10 minutes. You leave. You run out into the courtyard, and you do indeed feel the wind whistling by you. This castle is picking up speed as it begins to descend. It is cold out here. It is growing colder and colder as the days have gone by. It's falling so fast you almost feel your feet beginning to sort of like lift up off the ground like you're lighter. As you begin to make your way across the courtyard, you descend through the cloud cover into darkness as it is the middle of the night. You see mountains in the distance rising up above the castle walls. You've descended below mountain level. As you guys make your way across the courtyard to the stairs to get to the upper courtyard, there is a very heavy, hard smash as the castle hits the ground at top speed, and all of you are... The castle, pieces of the castle fall you guys are thrown against walls, and you are all absolutely going to lose consciousness as you are in the middle of a descending castle fall. Of course. Terrence, in full Frodo, sort of like after throwing Gollum off the cliff and he's not sure he can go, and Galadriel appearing and all of that, you sort of find yourself in a dream where you're looking around, you're in Elysium. Once more, you see the long, rolling green fields, the streams, the beautiful rivers. You see the beautiful face, the motherly, maternal face of Chauntea in all of her long, flowing robes, and she smiles down at you and extends a hand. Keep going, Terrence. Rise.
Yes, I'll take her hand.
She takes your hand, smiles. That's the faith is still strong between the two of you. And as she sort of tugs at your hand as if to help raise you up, almost in tandem with your body rising in the dream, you awaken, your eyelids open, but the warmth of Chauntea is gone, and it is cold. You are half buried in the snow. You awaken. You can't even feel your cheek. It is numb as it has been pressed up against the snow. Your body is cold. You have the cold weather gear on, which has majorly probably saved your life, in fact. But there's parts of your face you're just windburned on the side of your face. The other side is numb. Your eyelids hurt to open. You're at full health. No, nobody's at full health. We're gonna say everyone's at 50% health just to make it easy on everybody. You're all bloodied. You wake up. Your body aches from the impact, but you are alive. You are well, and you are in a dark winterscape. At least from just your eye line as you open your eyes. You haven't moved yet. What do you do?
I'm going to, I guess, first cast light on my shield and try and find anybody else that might be buried in the snow.
You see your trusty shield not far off. You reach your hand out and touch it, and it blooms to light. You take it and you rise yourself, unbury yourself out of the snow, and sort of cast your shield around, hoping to try and find anybody. Make a perception check. This will be at disadvantage as it is very dark out here in the winterscape. The wind howls and blows past you in the middle of not quite a blizzard, but it's almost horizontal. The snow is almost horizontal. It is that bad.
All right. Okay. I rolled a 20 and a 16, so 22. 16 plus 6.
22.
Yeah.
Very good. Very, very good. Because I'm being failed a little over here by come on, don't do an ad, don't do an ad. Fuck, it always does an ad. God, I miss the days of YouTube where there were just no ads. For the time being, I'm just gonna use YouTube because it's gonna represent experience better, I think.
Reminder, when we have children, or if we have children, they will never know the time when there was no ads.
You cast your light hereabouts, trying to see who's in the darkness. This is probably a little loud. It's loud for me, it's probably loud for you guys. Put her down to here. Let's see.
This wins at an 8. I'm gonna need it down to a 4.
Yeah, you want to bring down more?
No. I'm just, it's good now.
Oh, you're talking. Okay,
Right.
you're talking to Winter. Got it. Yeah, Terrence, you see, sort of, you're looking around. The first thing you see is you turn behind you. You have this like, maybe heart sink feeling as you realize your predicament. Skyreach Castle is buried. There's parts of it sticking out, but in large, it is crashed. It is heavily damaged. It is buried in the glacier. And you see sort of emerging from the darkness, you see these large size humanoid figures, silhouetted at first, moving through the darkness towards you. Do you do anything? Just at the edge of your light, but moving closer.
Moving closer. Here, I can use thaumaturgy to make my voice boom 3 times as loud. And I'll say, who goes there?
Who goes there? There. That goes through the winter state. One of the figures sneezes.
Oh, okay.
And you see, no, that was me. You see, it booms and they stop for a moment. And you hear, and emerging into the space, you see 2 surviving ogres, scarred and harried, but alive.
Oh. They're allies.
Right.
Yeah, close enough. That works.
We crash.
I can see that. I mean, I assume we've made it quite a distance considering it's this much snow.
Master says we are here. He goes to find help with the giants. He thought you were all dead.
Well, I sure hope not.
He goes to Oldeveld.
Odeveld?
Oldeveld. Uldoveld. Oldeveld. He goes to Oldeveld to meet with Brunvild.
Should I follow him?
You do what you want. We were told to stay here. And keep an eye on castle so no one tries to take it. Still gold in basement.
Oh. Does it still fly?
No. That's
What
what
happened?
the Gauthkas say. Big white dragon. Hit steering tower. Castle fall.
I thought they said they dealt with that white dragon.
The other one goes, yeah, second white dragon. You killed mate of first.
That makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. At this point, I'm just gonna roll a little something. Just gonna roll a little something. Star. You wake up in the snow. You are in the middle of a blizzard like you've never been in before. It is black and dark out. You are cold. Your cold weather gear again, probably something saved your life. You sort of pull yourself to your feet, presumably, after maybe sitting there in pain. And you hear sort of in the wind, you hear what sounds like Terrence's voice echo off the mountains. You can't quite distinguish these specific words, but it's by tone, it's Terrence's voice. It's sort of a large echo sort of bounds outward. Make me a perception check.
Where's my day? Come on, guys, be good today. $16.
16. You see 2 things. You see the silhouette of a horribly crashed Skyreach castle, which makes you realize you're walking home, which isn't a good feeling.
No, Star is probably down.
Yeah, you're in the mountains on the other side of the Sword Coast. That is probably a bad feeling. But you do see a little light glimmering in the darkness, like a holy light almost, not too far away.
Star is going towards that.
Okay, I'm gonna keep rolling here. Shroud, you have been on Skyreach Castle for the last 4 days with your party. making your way north to the Mykonos Glacier to meet the giants as previously encountered. But there was a crash, there was a roar, and there was a fall. And then there was another large crash. You very much have that like system rebooting, all the code. And then there's like you see the symbol of your previous your builder's affiliation, and then you sort of come back online, and your sensors read like cold weather, cold weather, cold weather, external damage to chassis. Start making all of these like status notes to you as you sort of come back online. You are half buried in the snow. It is the middle of the night. It is a blizzard. What do you do?
I think I would try and definitely stand up. If I like the snow off me and stand up. Let's see here. You said Star is wandering off towards the light, right?
You don't know where your party is. They are.
Oh, we're all just okay. We're all separated.
You're just in the snow by yourself, alone.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
We took damage too. Remember that, Ryan? We all took damage.
Oh, that's right. You are at half health. You were in a castle crash. You're lucky to be alive.
Okay, so I should take away those.
Yeah, you're just at half. You're just at half. Whatever your half is, you're at half. Make life simple.
Can I do an insight check to see if I can discern anything?
Maybe let's call it a perception check to sort of gather your surroundings and figure out where you are and what's going on, and yeah, get a hold of your current situation.
Some dice would help now, wouldn't it? D20. That is 14 plus 1, 15.
15. You rise. You see the silhouette of what remains of the castle. It is still in one piece, but heavily damaged and mostly buried beneath, like, a glacier. Frozen over. And you look around and you do see a little white light in the darkness, like a beacon of holiness. You do hear a voice echo and reverberate in the wind and off the mountains. By tone, it does sound like Terrence, but you can't distinguish the words.
Okay. If I think that it sounds like Terrence, I'm gonna go towards it.
All right, and last but not least, you wake up in not quite as bad circumstances, Ciela. You wake up in darkness, like pretty much pitch. You can hear the wind, and you can feel the snow under you. But you're just sort of like in pitch black. There's no wind, but you can hear it.
Okay.
And you're also sort of like kind of curled up. You're not buried by any means either. You feel it under you, but you're not buried.
Okay. Am I inside or outside?
You feel around, you feel you're inside something slowing and closing. You sort of reach out and you feel the first thing you feel is like leather almost, and then you feel heat coming from a scaled form to your side, and as you sort of are poking, the leather sort of lifts up and off and furls itself in. You then feel the wind and it's not pleasant, and you realize that you are like next to Lyra Goth, who was sort of like had covered you with her wing.
Oh, are you okay?
Lyra Goth looks to be at about half health as well. She's sort of like curled down and sort of unfurls her head out from her other wing, as she was using her wings as like cover. But keep in mind, black dragons aren't meant for the Arctic. They don't have ice immunity like cold dragons do. So your dragon's pretty much snowed over. And you can, perhaps your warmth has helped Lyra Goth survive, but she doesn't look good. She does not look very good.
I'm going to throw a 3rd level healing word at Lyra Goth.
Okay, roll it up.
3d4 plus 3.
she's probably taken on exhaustion. She doesn't have the benefit of warm weather gear like you guys, or cold weather gear like you guys do. I mean, I should have made you roll medicine check. Oh well.
4 plus 4 plus 1. So 9 plus 3 is 12.
Okay, she'll take 12 healing.
Okay. And,
She does make me a medicine check
Okay, medicine check.
if you wish.
No. 6.
So you really don't know Lyragoth's like medical status exactly, but you do see clear like bludgeoning wounds, like very clearly. The
Yeah.
healing word helps to some degree. Just kind of says, "I'm fine," and kind of stands up and shakes off like cold. A bit of ice is beginning to frost over her scales to some degree. She sort of like lets out like an acidic steam across her scales that sort of melts some of the ice off, and she kind of moves her arms a little better.
Hold still.
What do you do?
I take my wolf cloak because I still have cold weather gear, but I also have the wolf cloak, and
Okay.
I fasten it around her neck to keep her back warm at least.
Okay, sure. You try and cover her with the furs. Sure.
And then I use my primeval awareness to find the party.
You focus in on it. You are attuned to dragons and humanoids, yes?
Yes.
You determine, you get bring, 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 bring. You catch your entire party, including Lyragoth. No additional dragons, no additional humanoids. You are in bumfuck nowhere for the next 5 miles.
I was just thinking that.
You're fucking in desolate terms. Can I just make a quick check? Yeah, you detect nothing. You are by yourself as far as you can tell. But with the use of the primeval awareness, there will be no perception check. You do sort of move your eyes in the direction of the various pings, and you do see one of those seems to be in the same location as a glowing white light in the storm.
Okay. And as a ranger, I can move very freely through the snow.
Yeah, you and your dragon will not have too much issue moving.
Yeah, and we go towards the west.
Got it. Okay. So Terrence, while you're speaking to the ogres, you see more silhouettes beginning to appear out of the darkness, and you see Eravir, Ciela, Shroud, and Star all emerge at different paces and times. Seemingly all survived. Your party is quite hardy.
Awesome. I'll try and shine my light, make sure everybody finds a point where we can all meet up.
Yep, you all gather. You're in the storm. You're like out in the middle of like a snow field, not too far, but you were all thrown somewhat from the crash. Like you're easily within walking distance of the castle if you wanted to try and go back, but you are here. Just like in the snow.
It'd probably be wise to go back to the castle.
Yeah, you guys can go back if you wish.
It's the middle of the night, right?
It's dark out, certainly. You don't know how long you were all out for. Probably not long because you're alive.
There's probably we can light a fire over there and stay warm inside the beds that we totally left.
Yeah, let's take cover. At least wait out the storm a little bit.
Okay. You guys all turn and start, with the help of Ciela, maybe walking on easier ground and finding your way back to the very ruined castle, Skyreach Castle. In one piece, but well, I'll leave that to you guys if you guys decide to try and figure out the extent of the damage. But for now, it is landed. Yeah. In fact, it probably takes some effort to, because it's like, I can't tilt this thing because Tailspire, but it's like, think of it like, so this is as it is right now, right? It's like that. So there is some measure of like grapple hook and climb up to the main entrance and enter the main entrance, so to speak. It is its own challenge actually getting into the palace, but you do, and you guys get to find some cover from the weather. You see that there's 2 other ogres that seem to be manning ballistas for defense purposes, but you all managed to find your way. And I would say, let's say, the stables are the only thing that seem to be in good repair, decent repair right now. So you all find your way in there and huddle them in.
Yay, somewhere to sleep and get off this ice.
Ogres go, okay, bye-bye. We watch palace for Blagothgus.
Thanks.
You're very noble.
What noble?
Good. You do a good
Oh.
job.
One of them hugs you.
Okay.
Pats you on the head a little too hard. And then they go, man, they're ballistas.
Star just looks at Terrence, goes like, at least it wasn't me this time. I always get that treatment.
Yeah, I don't mind taking one for the team. Ah,
Star just has like frozen icicles in his fur that he's trying to like undo.
yeah, this is a problem.
Need fire.
Damn, the ranger's not in their seat. This is like ultimate ranger shit right here. We're in the shit now, boys.
It's all good. I got this. I pull
would you
out
like
my tinder box.
You pull out your tinder box. There's certainly enough wood in here from the previous stables. You can sort of take out wood. I'm sure Shroud just goes and makes firewood with their bare hands, and you guys light yourselves a small fire.
Perfect.
Yay.
You all sit around it. Aravir's alchemists survive the trip, so we'll say that they get corralled in at some point.
Sorry, I had to take care of the kids getting out.
No worries.
Be
Is he
so
on shelter?
brutal. If...
Say these are the alchemists.
So sorry, Airveer. Your alchemist died in a mountain crash.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, sorry, the whole fucking thing crashed and they died. I hope you're not that. I'm also gonna say her griffin lived because she just bought it and I'm not that mean a DM. I'm not that mean. And plus I can fly, so
I forgot about that.
Honestly, I'm gonna I think her griffin's fine. Her griffin has taken no damage whatsoever.
Lucky bugger.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Well, like Star's just like covered in fur and looks at the griffin and he's just like, why do you not have any ice on you? Like why as like a Star just like shivers in his fur.
Alright.
Yeah, Ciela's cold, but she doesn't complain. But in her mind, she's going, fucking cold out here.
This is like ultimate ranger shit right here. This is this is survival of the fittest.
Mm-hmm. Good thing you guys have a ranger.
Do you guys do anything?
No.
Talk about anything?
Just make sure everybody's okay.
Crazy weather out there.
A little bit.
Yeah, I guess
Storm looks up. We can see if we can hunt some food.
Yeah, at least wait until hopefully we can see a little bit better later.
For now, it's better to hunker down.
Can we take a short rest
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest.
on account of the not having a whole lot of health?
That's right. Sure, go for it. Short rest to all. As your short rest ceases, let's see how the weather is doing. Weather clears up. It's still windy. It's still cloudy. The snow, it's not quite as intense anymore. It's not snowing quite as intensely. That might change. But a little light begins to peek through the overcast as morning has arose. Morning has come. Yeah, you're just shy of completing your long rest.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can maybe find us some breakfast or something.
All right, you want to go out and hunt?
Yep.
Okay, you depart the party's company. Taking your dragon?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, only if she wants to come.
Yeah, she'll come. She'll go, you'll be eaten if I don't come. And she will take flight and sort of keep a high, high vantage as you go off to hunt. Boy, you are a pretty good ranger, but even you are struggling to travel out here, my friend. It is tough. It is tough out here. Let's see. You have cold weather gear, which is going to protect you from the cold weather. Make me a nature check. You sort of hit the glacier. Let's ranger you out a bit and see if you can feel the terrain and understand the terrain a little better.
18.
18. You look around. You've been here for a couple hours. You get the sense that there's about 4 hours of safe travel time. The temperature probably will not rise above 0 degrees at any given time. Luckily, our cold weather gear is going to save you from being restricted to 4 hours of travel time, but it's still probably, dicey traveling out here. Sleeping out in the, out there, unless you have cover of some kind, even with cold weather gear in the middle of the night, is not going to be safe. Your ranger abilities will allow you to cross the cold without being dealing with difficult terrain, which is very helpful. And you get the sense that you can expect heavy wind and snow about 30% of the time.
Okay.
So you're like, these are probably the most brutal conditions you've ever traveled in as a ranger.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like you're able to compensate some, but Oral the Frost Maiden is a bitch. She is not a nice goddess. So let's do that. Let's see how you're doing as you
That gives me an idea.
travel up here. So we're looking. Luckily for you, it gets a little cold, a little windy, but not enough to obscure your vision, and you begin to travel to try and find something to eat. Okay, how long do you intend to stay out to hunt?
Let's say with travel time, 2 hours.
2 hours, got it.
Yep.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna go pull up my hunting stuff. We haven't hunted in a while. Here it is. Oh, nope, not you. Blood Hunter. There we go. There we are. Okay. Hunting. Let's see if you find anything on your way. Make me a survival check to see if you can find anything worth eating.
25.
25 and you're hunting for 2 hours.
Yes.
You go looking around. I'll tell you what size game are you looking for? I'll let you decide.
Small to medium.
Small to medium, okay.
Yeah. If it's small, I'd be looking for like a family of rabbits or something.
Got it.
And if it's like a large, I'll take whatever medium I can find. That'll feed more people.
Okay, very cool. You go looking. You say you only want to do 2 hours with travel time, so really you're only hunting for about probably an hour, maybe more, maybe a little more than an hour and a half. Okay. We're gonna say you do find some rabbit. You find one rabbit, you find like a snow hare out there. With your survival check, you find their tracks, and you're able to track it down. If you want to try and hunt it, you have multi-attack.
Yep.
So I will grant you advantage on your stealth check to quietly slay the beast.
First roll is a 13 plus 5, 18. Second roll is a 15 plus 5, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You easily take down a rabbit.
Rabbit.
Yep, you claim a rabbit enough for a half-hearty stew. It's a lot of people to feed, but it's what you got.
Okay.
So you get yourself a rabbit. I'm gonna see how Lyra Goth does on her hunt. You guys are out there for 2 hours. She does not find anything that she can hunt and slay. There's just nothing available.
Mhm.
You wish to continue hunting, or are you satisfied with your rabbit? That was an hour.
Let's do another hour.
Okay. Maybe another survival check.
While Ciela's gone, can I do something simultaneously?
Yes, I'm just gonna finish up with the ranger real quick. But yes, absolutely.
18 plus 7, 25.
You find another rabbit.
Okay.
Stealth check, advantage.
16 and dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you are the proud owner of 2 rabbits.
Okay.
Which you can take back to camp and clean for some breakfast if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wish to keep hunting? That was 2 hours.
That's good.
That's good. You return.
It is cold.
It is cold.
And I'm worried about Lyra Goth as well. I want to make sure Lyra Goth is warm.
Your travel back, luckily there won't be any heavy snow.
Right.
Not enough to obscure your vision. As for Lyra Goth's health, I'm gonna go check that. Lyra Goth is one hardy lady. I'll just say that. She may not have any resilience against the cold, but god damn, does she have does she have a strong constitution. Anyway, as you and Lyra Goth, and it's just like, it's not, and I gotta say, Ciela, this is not fun hunting. This is not like, yay, look at us going out catching a rabbit together. This is like grueling through the snow. You sort of like covering yourself in snow to try and obscure yourself from the rabbit and the cold, and your dragon getting battered by the wind. It is just like, it's one of those like silent work days where you're both just miserable. There's nothing to talk about, and you eventually make your way back. Terrence, and anybody else, but yes, Terrence, is there anything you'd like to do during the 3 hours that Ciela disappears for in the morning?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a feature I haven't used yet.
Okay.
I'll just lean my shield up against the wall and say a prayer to Chantia to intervene on our behalf and lighten up this weather a little bit. I'll use divine intervention.
Oh, fucking hell, that's so cool. All right, we're going to use a little divine intervention. You want her to aid you and lighten the weather for you, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Make me that D100 roll, my friend.
All right, I gotta roll a 10 or below.
10 or below.
Ah, 76.
76. Worth a try. You
Try again tomorrow.
try again tomorrow. You try and ask a magnificent boon from your patron. Apparently, it is not in the designs of this god to make your path easier this day, or you simply cannot reach her in this moment. She has many clerics and many people to keep an eye upon, and unfortunately, just not yet. Not right now.
Understandable.
Yep. They don't always answer your prayers. You more than most, being a cleric, but even clerics must wait their time.
And so I'm gonna make that stew for everybody and keep the rabbit skins. I can hopefully like work on them so that I can keep them longer.
Yeah, make me a little survival check over that.
Okay. Nat 20.
That's funny. Okay, yeah, you easily. Calm down. It was not that hard. Oh my god, my harvest and loot thing is just slowing the fuck down. Let's see. Let's do it. Somebody name. Okay, how about a raccoon? Because they don't have beast or a rabbit listed. No. Cat. Holy Christ, work. There we go. Okay, cat. Okay, I'll say that you're able to take, the 2 rabbit pelts. They're worth 4 copper each. They'll expire in 2 days. And you take, off of these, you take 2 rations worth of meat to put in the stew. Does anyone proficient with cooking tools to see if they can make this meat sort of last for the party? Does anyone have cooking utensils or proficient?
I think I might have cooking utensils. Let me look.
Okay.
This way. Sorry. Oh, that. Inventory. Oh no, just a mess kit.
Okay. You just hard and fast just drop some chunks of meat into a stew, into a pot, like a heat. You heat it up. I think that's a point. I don't think you guys really have anything to make stew with. Like you have a fire, but you don't have like a pot or anything like that. You know, nobody has any cooking utensils. So I'll just say 2 of you get fed with rabbit ration, and you get 2 pelts. No stew to be made, unfortunately.
I'll give Lyragoth mine and take a ration.
Okay. Lyragoth will.
I won't cook Lyragoth,
rabbits.
so I'll just give her a whole the rabbit.
Yeah, she'll just devour that. She's about. Yeah, she's a big old creature. But I think it's fine. She's fed. We'll say that she's like half fed for today. She can hunt for herself pretty good usually.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll cover half her ration today, being a big old creature. Yeah, and everybody mark off a ration. Other than obviously the 2 rabbits work, which is you and Lyragoth. All right. Does anybody else want to do anything? Talk about anything?
Sarah just wants to stay warm, and he's just like, I can't do nothing, and just kind of huddles in a corner.
No, we can wait here for someone to get us, or we can see if we can find wherever the whatever his name is went.
Oh, you mean the cloud giant guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get going. We can't stay here forever.
No.
Dennis, would you have told everybody about Legalthus' status?
Yeah, he went to old Oldolvold. I think that was the name of the place.
Oldeveld.
Old Veld. But yeah, I'll tell everybody that that's where the ogre said he went. If anybody has any idea how to get there.
For whatever reason, I'm gonna say an ogre's nearby. As they need to sleep as well. They're probably on shifts, so to speak. He goes, yeah, yeah, Oldveld. You look, come. And he will
Okay.
take you guys to basically the ballista tower. And as at this hour, the snow isn't bad enough that you can't see. You look across the glacier that you guys are stranded on, and you are going to see sort of out in the middle of the ice field, you see a couple of like lights, fire lights, quite a few, in fact. They pop in and out with the snow, but in the center is a huge, giant-sized mead hall made of wood and snow and ice. That is like right in the middle of the ice field. And they point it out to you. It's probably by your maybe a survival check. Anyone who wants to try and gauge how far away this is probably.
We'll do that.
21.
21. With your skills as a ranger, Yella, you guys have spent plenty of daylight kind of hunting and stuff, so it is going to slow you down. But if you move at a fast pace with Ciella's skills at helping with the terrain, you could probably get there before the cold starts to bite at you through your clothing.
All right, let's go.
All right. Stark groans and gets up and actually just packs up his things, which is just his daggers, and just goes.
For whatever reason, Erebir is gonna. It doesn't make any sense for Erebir to be like she'll catch up because then she's fucked. So she's just gonna go with you guys. She will bring her griffin. I'm gonna say what Erebir was doing behind the scenes was like, I don't know, collecting cold weather gear enough for her beast and the dragon. So your beasts will be considered benefiting from cold weather gear.
Okay.
I say beasts, but horrible, deadly creatures and
Monstrosities.
monsters and dragons. So we don't have beasts in this party. No beasts allowed.
Our four-legged friends.
I wish we had some beasts.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you could use some beasts right now. Maybe if you had some snowshoes, it'd be good. But anyway, you guys set out into the vast, horrible terrain that is the Mykonos Glacier. You have a job here. You have to procure the alliance of the giants, and your patron thinks you're all dead. So, you don't know if he's speaking on your behalf. Probably not. So it's up to you to, despite circumstances, make things happen. Okay, you set off. It is cold. It is blustery wind. It begins to warm as the day goes, but then it cools off, and as you travel, your first hour of travel, I'm going to be tracking this hour by hour because this is going to suck. As a reminder, you will all take a -5 to your passive perception as you are moving at a fast pace here. So you are a little easier to be snuck up on, but, it's going to save you from having to sleep out in the winterscape. So the moment you guys set down, it is blizzarding hard. You can barely see in front of yourself. You are considered in light obscurity from the heavy snow. You continue to travel for hour number 2. The hard weather persists. It dies down for a little while, begins to warm up a little bit. I say warm sparingly. It never goes above 0.
Ooh, can I cast a couple spells while we're out here? Probably should have did this earlier, but
no problem.
This will be fine. I'm gonna cast a pair 2 4th level aids.
Oh, okay.
To cover
everybody,
all of us, and cover 6 people. So 5 of us.
Is staying behind, by the way. They're okay. On the ship. Well, they're.
And Lyra.
Got it. So the party's covered then. Well done.
Yep, and that'll be at 4th level, so everybody gets an additional 15 HP.
Yes.
So like plus 15 or just like 15 additional hit points.
Your maximum is increased by 15, and you get an additional 15 for the next 24 hours.
Yeah. So both your current and your maximum hit points should go up by the same amount.
Got it. Sorry, my cat's
Cool.
going nuts. She is not having a good day.
No worries. It do be like that. All right. You guys are wondering. Your lives are great right now. Everyone's envying you and all how awesome you are. Somewhere back in Waterdeep, someone's on their firm's like, those adventurers, they get to do all the fun stuff. And here you are, not having any fun. I think the griffin just walks. It does not want to fly right now. Lyragoth's too stubborn to let something as dangerous as Arctic winds stop her from being able to fly, despite herself. You guys begin to continue your travels.
I'm gonna like yell up to Lyragoth. You could always carry one of us at a time to this place. Save time. You know that, right?
You get a hissing roar down.
And I'll just go.
Let's see here. We don't want an adult. We want a young. This is a young dragon. I accidentally had the adult stats pulled out. I was like, she doesn't get legendary actions. What's going on here? Okay. Hour 4 goes by, no issue. Hour 5 goes by, no issue. Hour 6 goes by, no issue. Hour 8 goes by, 7 goes by, no issue. And finally, as the sun is setting, the wind does not pick up too terribly. You don't meet any dangers on the glacier as of yet. And you guys are going to, well, actually, this is where I roll for that. You are getting very close, where the firelights in the distance are beginning to glow a little brighter. You know what? Somebody else roll me a d8.
Anybody volunteer? Nobody?
I'll roll a d8.
You roll it. You got it.
Let's go. I got a 2.
I also can't be surprised. So if something attacks us, I can't be surprised.
Understood.
I have the anxiety feat.
Yes, you have the anxiety feat. That's quite right.
So I rolled a 2. What does that mean?
You'll see.
Oh man. Hopefully it's not bad, guys. I'm so sorry. You allowed me to roll.
Give me a little second here. I want to make sure I'm making the right choice. What level you guys? You guys are all 10s now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're a bunch of 10s.
As a reminder, my bunch of 10s, you all have bonus actions now for swilling potions. As a reminder, that's where you're at in life. Yeah, none of these guys are coming your way. Okay.
Oh, I know, because I'm multi-classed.
No, you do. It's for total.
Okay.
It's for total level. It's a sort of a house rule thing. I've actually got to go check my thing to see where this encounter is starting at, because indeed, it is an encounter.
It's okay. I'll get the blood flowing. Warm us up.
16. So, and then I got to roll for how many?
What's the point of me rolling?
As you guys are walking, I guess my alert person probably will spot it first. You see sort of appearing up over the snow, making its direction. You see a number of orcs, heavy furs, probably like caribou or something. And they all are armed with bows.
All right, we got company, guys.
They're sort of make me an investigation or insight check based on these orcs.
Damn, I'm rolling like crazy today. 19 plus 7, 26.
26. They were not headed in your direction specifically. Like they've noticed you, but they were probably out here hunting, and are bumping into you, just as you are bumping into them.
Okay.
What do you do?
Just hold a hand up. And see if they make the first move.
So you want to try and be a little diplomatic here.
Yeah.
See if they're gonna attack you.
So are they between us and our destination?
Yeah, like almost directly, but not quite. Like
Okay.
this is you guys are sort of meeting each other on the frontier here. Like they didn't mean to cut you off, you know? So it's not a perfect cut off, but yeah, they're in your path. I have a little diplomacy chart here, which I want to kind of try and use because it's cool. Okay. Okay. You make me a general charisma check. See, let us see if they are inclined to be friendly or not.
Okay. 5.
5. They look at you. You can't hear them talking through the howling wind. They begin to. Yeah, you're an interesting element. They will begin to approach. They're not like, they're not like that, but they do sort of turn their direction and begin to approach you. What do you do?
I take my bow.
They have bows drawn, but they're not aiming at you, but they are
Yeah,
not.
I'll keep mine drawn
hip.
as well, without aiming, and kind of lead the party to do like a birth around them to kind of show them that, you know.
Oh, you start moving, like try and get away, kind of. Yeah.
Or just to give them a little space to show them that, you know, we're not looking for a fight.
Okay, you kind of start moving the party a little this way as if out of their path. They get to a certain point. You hear a loud, wicked roar off from up above you, land in the snow in front of you. Your black dragon lets out this intimidating roar, and the orcs just are like, they very much are like, okay, enough of that shit. They don't seem, this particular pack doesn't seem brave enough to want to even talk to you at this point. Whatever they were going to do, they're not interested anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah, and a fucking grown, not adult, but grown dragon, that's not interesting. And that's not worth risking.
Let's see, fucking A, Lyragoth. You tell them.
Yeah, they all just fuck off, and Lyragoth just and lifts off again, getting a plume of snow. At which point you will reach the place that I had said previously, Oldeveld. We will go to Oldeveld now. So I'm going to say there will be some suspension of disbelief here because it's very hard to find a mead hall the size of that I'm going to describe to you. But nonetheless, my description will reign supreme over the visual descriptions, but I made it as close as I could. You guys find yourself at what looks to be a war camp, plain and simple. You sort of begin to walk through. There's a little bit of uncertainty. Surely your dragon actually probably lands next to you and sort of walks next to you cautiously rather than fly above and make himself a target. As giants and dragons have a bad history. But you see many icy structures around this mead hall. You see hill giants. You see ogres in vast numbers. 100, probably nearly it would take some getting to know, but dozens of hill giants and ogres are camped around this massive mead hall as you make your way through. Party wanders.
Some big boys.
Yeah, they see you all come through and they kind of they grumble to each other, uncertain of who you are. I had to replace all my minis because fucking Tailspire ruins some things sometimes. But there's a lot, is the point. Make your way through and eventually you come to what you assume to be the mead hall of Underveld. This is a huge, icy mead hall, very Nordic in appearance, probably could house a couple hundred giants within. So the size that I'm showing you here, like comparatively, let me just throw one of you outside. It's probably 3 or 4 times as big as what I'm describing on the image here, both in height and width. It is massive and I'd probably say more width. Height's fine, maybe twice as high, 4 times as long. It is a huge mead hall, the likes of which you have never seen, a veritable palace unto itself. You go up to the door. There's ogres standing outside, which I will go get. They say, "Who you? What you doing?"
Look at Terrence. He has more charisma than me.
What? Oh, okay. We are the Dragonsbane Adventuring Company.
Uh-huh.
We're here to speak with your leader.
You have business with Brunvild.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. That is, I'm gonna use my inspiration. I have an inspiration. I'm gonna use that because
Fair enough.
I rolled a natural one.
Oh no.
Very fitting.
Oh boy.
And that's a 2. So 5.
He goes, "Small folk don't belong here. You weak. You leave."
I'm not weak.
We killed the dragon.
They laugh at each other.
And I was like, no, this is Erevier. What was the title?
Ice Render, but the giant is often referred to as a Scar.
This is Erevier Iskar.
They sort of look a little surprised. I'll pull up Erevir's stats and maybe she'll try and handle this because she seems to be your local diplomat.
Spokesperson.
She goes, yes, hello, guards of Uldeveld. We are here because we heard that our friend Blagalfkas might be here. She'll roll a persuasion check. I'm just pulling up her sheet now. They go, "Iskar, we hear of you. You come with Blagalfkas?" She goes, yes. He goes, "Fine, little folk in Giant Hall. Make no sense." And they will allow you to enter as you open the door. in which I'm going to change the music up real quick because you finally leave the howling icy wind behind. Let's see. This will use turn. How about this one? Please work. Okay, they all work. Yes. You enter into a giant's meat hall for the first time. Though this hall could probably hold probably 100, maybe more orcs, it does not hold quite that in population. It seems to hold about. It could probably hold several hundred frost giants, but at the current moment, there only seems to be. Work with me here. No. At present, there's only about a dozen frost giants and about two dozen orcs who presently reside within and are attending to the various needs of the giants as you enter the hall. You do indeed see Blagalthkus talking to a rather large giant at the front of the everything. And I'm going to post you a picture of this giant who looks particularly mean and nasty, who you presume to be the not well spoken of, but the spoken of Blagalthkus. Work with me for a second here. Just do juggling. Little juggle. I believe that's his spelling his name. My man stands about. He's probably a good 25 feet tall. He is huge. And he is clearly some great warrior. He has the skulls of humans tied to his beard, as sort of like a sort of reward for having a good slaying, a good hunt, so to speak. And they all speak in the giant tongue, which they do together. Blagalthkus is there. The denizen speaks. What do you do as you enter the hall?
Do we see the giant that was captaining the castle?
Yeah, that would be Blagalthkus right there.
Oh, okay, perfect. We should meet with Blagalthkus. Tell him we're alive.
Fair enough. Fair enough. How about? Sorry, I'm just working this thing here to get some things ready. Okay, we'll work with this, I think. So I'm just trying to get my giant translator ready. I found that it's just better to use like Dutch or something. Okay. You sort of approach them as they're speaking?
Yeah. Won't interrupt their conversation, but
Fair enough. Okay, you approach. You wait for like a break in the conversation. I gotta drop your minis in here so that full effect. I think Lyra Goth will be told to stay outside along with the Griffin.
okay.
Which is
Actually, tell you what, I'll as I'm walking over there, I'll cast tongues on myself.
all right. You're gonna cast tongues. Their words begin to sort of shift and sway from the original giant tongue to what sounds like common to your ear, but you are able to speak it as well if you wish. All right. Ooh, I don't know what happened, but I now have a million tabs open. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm in the right way here. Here we go. This is what we want. Okay. You approach. The giant looks down at all of you, goes, speaking in giant, he goes, "What are these small folk doing in my hall?" Legalthus looks at the giant and says, "Yes, these are the small folk I thought had perished in the crashing of my ship. I have allowed them the opportunity to present their case to we giants to see if we'd be willing to join with their small folk cause against the giants." Legalthus goes, "What have I need for the sheep of the land? They're not proper warrior. Their strength does not compare to ours." Legalthus says, "I simply afforded them the opportunity. I do not speak on their behalf. They did prove themselves in slaying a giant. That one there," pointing to Erebir, says, "I have named Iskar." Well, in your translation would be, "I have named her Ice Friend, that we might know her name, for she has slain a giant, which is worthy of our kind to speak, I would say."
The dragon.
Dragon, whatever. And he goes,
Slain a what?
"Slain a what?" No, and he, let me see here. Says, "Fine, they may speak in my hall." I will say Erebir, for whatever reason, is just feeling a little nervous today. So if one of you wishes to speak on behalf of the party, you may do so now.
Yeah, I'll speak. I'll say it'll take a lot more than a crashing castle to take us out. We're tougher than you give us credit for.
Oh. He sort of lets out like a like cuts out of that, and you see like the liquid nitrogen-esque almost steam sort of shoot out from his nose. He says, "You have spirit, little sheep. You have something to say it now."
We came here looking for an alliance against the dragon cult.
"There is no strength in small folk. Why would I think to join with you?"
I disagree. I think we offer lots of strength amongst other things.
He sort of folds his arm. Legalthus says, "At the very least, they did slay a giant. They may be small,
Dragon.
they may be useful." Dragon, fucking hell. Thank you. Says, they did slay a dragon, Legalthus. And he says, "You be quiet." Or, I'm getting all my names mixed up, I apologize. Sorry, this is another not great module. He says, "You be silent, Legalthus. I am the legend Grunvild, and this is my hall. You may be cloud giants, and you have voice here. But these small things are no better than the orcs that tend mine. They're no better than the orc tribes of the south that we push under our thumb, and they're no better than the dwarves in the north that we push under our thumb as well. Why should I give them opportunity?" Galthkus goes to say something. He says, "We must unite against the giants. My plot is going well." And then Brunville says, "I have no faith in your plot to unite dragon kind to bring strength to giants. Giants are strong, and they do not require your cunning, your politics to prove it." In this moment, someone in the hall speaks up and says, "I would speak." And the hall sort of goes silent. Even Brunvild and Legalthus kind of go quiet. And you see what a strange giant step forth. You see one with sort of similar skin to the giants in this hole, but not quite as like icy blue or as like pale cloud white. Somewhere in between, hues of green even, and sort of a bright color in the eyes. Also wears like long white linen robe almost. And the giants sort of regard him with, I don't want to say reverence, but certainly authority. Brunvild says, you are allowed to speak here, Cloud Giant, or excuse me, Storm Giant. What is it that you wish? He goes, I am Undervild, and I named these small folk as part of my retinue and protection. I would have them. He says, as it is your right, take them. And the Cloud Giants will sort of look down and speak in common, and say to the part. And have you been speaking in Giant, Terrence?
I don't think it technically says that I do speak it. It says that they understand everything I say.
Oh, okay.
The spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target and understand what it says.
Understood. So you've probably been speaking common and they can understand, and they're speaking Giant and you can understand. He turns to common and he says, to your group, I am the Storm Giant Oldevald. You may not understand all of the fine politics, shall we say, and history of giant kind. You have slain a giant, and that grants you respect in my eye. Dragon. I don't know why I can't do this. You have slain a giant, which grants you respect in my eyes. Come aside, and I will tell you what you miss. And he will exit the hall and sort of gesture for you to follow.
He really wants a certain dragon, giant dead.
Apparently. You all go with him?
Oh yeah. I mean, the place is named after him.
Yep.
This is
excellent. He goes, so, you come with Blagalthgus. You are a part of his plot to unite dragons?
To unite everyone against the dragons in the dragon cult. It's I don't know where you guys stand on the issue of the dragon cult, but we could really use your help.
I imagine so. You see, what you do not understand is dragons and giants have a long and storied history. I'm sure you do not wish the fine points to be explained. I will not extend to you the entire history of the giants, as I imagine you have more important things to do. Though, I am fine to if you wish. What you should know is that when dragons ruled the land, it was the giants who stood and decided not to live under their tyranny. Way long before you small folk ruled most of the land. We had a country then. Astoria is what the giants called our country. And we went to war with the giants for many long centuries. You have all ruled since that time. This is your land now. But we giants are divided. The Odining, as it is called, which divides we giants between class. We storm giants, such as myself, stand at the top, which gives me right to make claims and speak where and when I choose amongst any other giant kind. This has caused division. The frost giant leader within has called the allegiance of the smaller hill giant tribes and the ogre tribes. But of course, Blagalthkus has worry to speak within as he is cloud, which stands above the frost. These are the politics you step into. And it will be no small task convincing Brunvild that you are worthy warriors to stand beside him in a giant army. For they see you all nothing more as your people would see cattle. You may prove yourself to be, in his eyes, perhaps valuable cattle. But again, that would require some proving.
Well, I mean, I hear there's another white dragon flying around.
These are other things that you do not know of. The Mykonos Glacier isn't only inhabited by we giants, but there are many other cultures that lie here. Allow me to indulge you with such information. There are the orcs of Broken Tusk to the east. They are many, and they are strong, and they are savage, and they are also under the domain of these giants here. If they grow too strong or too bold, the giants go and push them and repress them back down. They are only allowed here upon this glacier to survive because the giants allow them so. The same could be said as the dwarves to the north. Mikaz, it is called. Travel to the north and you will find a great stone door on the side of the mountain, and there you will find dwarves, who similarly find themselves at odds with the orcs and the giants alike. But the giants are the strength and power of the glacier, and they control who is strong and who is weak. There are, of course, as of recent, your dragon cultists, yes. They lay at the base of the glacier, to the southeast, I would say. You will find a peak, a mountain almost, that lays upward. And at the bottom of that peak, you will find an encampment where this dragon has made its home alongside its dragon cult allies. And the last thing on this glacier that may be of interest to all of you. There is a colony of Yetis who have become somewhat docile for some time. We do not know why. But they lay to the northwest of here. These are who inhabit the glacier. And I expect if you've come with Black Ulfkus, you wish for his castle to be repaired on his behalf. You should speak to your cloud giant. I do not know how it operates or what repairs need to be done to it. What you require.
It's a mess.
Before you make any... Sorry, go ahead, yeah. Terrible mess. It says, choose what you decide to do. I recommend you speak with your cloud giant first and understand the extent of the repairs required, but I have no doubt that any of these other allies, these orcs, the dwarves, the yetis, perhaps have the ability to help you in some regard, if you cannot succeed with the giants here. But I guarantee you, though strong as they are, earning their favor may not be easy. If you wish to challenge them to earn their favor, you will be required to perform a task that I guarantee you will not be simple.
I don't think any of us thought it was going to be simple.
If you wish for more information, you may speak to me. I see potential in you small folk. I do other storm giants. But the great warrior of this house does not. You'll have to prove yourself. Good luck.
Thank you, Oldeveld.
I'm going to apologize. His name is Oromis.
Oh,
Oldeveld is
I thought the whole place was named after him. It's like, oh shit.
No, I got all mixed up. I apologize. So just to be clear about who our people we're speaking of here, there is Brunvild, who is the
ice.
Fuck me. The frost giant leader. That is Brunvild. Blagalthkus is the cloud giant you came with. And this storm giant goes by the name of Oromis. You are at the mead hold of Oldeveld. These are the 4 important names. I'm happy to remind you, as I have been clearly mixing up my words lately.
Alright, no worries. Let's speak with Blagalthkus and see what he needs to fix his flying castle.
Understood. You guys report back inside. See that whatever talks have come to an end for some time being. Blagalthkus is there sort of sipping some mead. You all approach. He'll speak to you all in common and says, I see your plans to go under the favor of giants is not going as well as perhaps you had hoped.
It'll it'll take some time, but they'll come around.
Well, good luck.
We got some good intel on a dragon cult encampment and where that white dragon might be hiding out.
Yes. Good. I will let you know that it was you who slayed his mate, or her mate, excuse me. The Cloud Chaser on my palace was her mate, who you go to face now. I forget her name, but I believe the dragon's sort of moniker is Marble Fang.
Well, maybe if we bring one of them back, we'll earn some respect around here.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I expect that even now, our frost giant friend is beginning to think of different challenges for all of you. You'll need to make a formal challenge for his respect if you wish to gain the alliance of giants. And he has been forwarding my requests, so if you think you can stand to giants and gain their alliance, that would be helpful to me as well. He doesn't seem to approve of my plans to unite giant kind.
If that's what we need to do, then that's what we'll do.
There may be others who can help, but certainly, of course, I would prefer the aid of my own. You should know, if you do go seeking allies elsewhere, there are 4 things that must be done for the repair of the castle. There are 3 that are absolutely necessary, but there are 4 that will be important. The 4th will be important as well. The first of which, the castle needs to be dug out from the iceberg. It will not be easy, considering it freezes about as fast as someone can chop it free. It needs to be able to rise off from the ground, so it needs to be freed from the glacier. It needs to be dug out. It needs to have its steering taken over, which I can handle just fine. And lastly, the castle, once it is excavated under control, it needs to have its levitation magic repaired. And finally, which is not necessary but all the while important, it needs a crew to defend it. My ogres were many killed in the crash, only 4 remain, and I left them at the castle.
Okay.
It will take at least 30 medium creatures or 15 large creatures to work over the course of a week to free the castle from being dug out. And as for controlling it, as I said, I can take care of that just fine. And I should also have the power to magically repair the palace. And I will provide my aid, of course, to my castle if the giants aid. But it is my palace, and I care not who does the digging out, so long as my castle is relieved. But I, of course, would prefer the giants over whatever else alliances you can muster.
Well, looks like we have some work to do.
Now, would it be possible to rest here before we set out?
That would be great.
In Underveld, you are not a guest, I'm afraid. You can certainly try and get some rest out in the encampment, but I would be surprised if our frost giant host would allow you to stay.
Okay.
You do not have a voice here. You would be considered less than a person by giant standards as it stands, aside from, of course, a Scar, who has a giant name. Because I think Eravir has an expression on her face that says, I don't want to be an asshole, but I will definitely take I'll definitely take resting inside the mead hall over in the cold iciness. But she doesn't outwardly say it. I think would be accurate to her character, being a princess and all.
All right.
It is late. So if you guys want to make yourselves a little camp outside, I would say that all of the icy structures give you some cover from the wind. So sleeping outside around here isn't going to be as dangerous as sleeping out in the open glacier.
Star hunkers down and just starts building a fire. And
No. Ciel will create a bonfire
Aw.
because I have bonfire.
Got it. You guys make yourselves a little place. Do you guys have tents? If you had tents, that would probably help from the weather as well.
Star
I-
never bought tents.
I have mold earth. I can make a big hole in the ground.
You can, that's true. That could be helpful, possibly. But you're good for now out here. As long as you got fire. You guys find yourself some wood. You make a bonfire.
No, I have the spell.
How long does it last for?
I can start the fire with it. It lasts.
Yeah, but you need fuel to light it, right?
True. It lasts a minute, but if we get fuel for it, then
Yeah. You could light it pretty instantly. But no, not an issue. There's plenty of
Would you
old
fish?
trees that you can get fuel from. And yeah, you guys gather around your little fire and may decide upon what you wish to do next with your time. You've been given some locations, some possible allies. Keep in mind you are here to gain alliances, so you may speak amongst yourselves if you wish.
Dragon sounds like a really bad idea to go after first.
I mean,
I know we were
It's-
cool and epic last time, but it wasn't easy.
it'll.
Erebir says it also wouldn't be just the giant or the dragon like last time. It would be the dragon and like I don't know how many cultists.
Yeah, we're gonna need allies. And I mean, we can go see all the people that were suggested to us. I'm thinking specifically the dwarves will be good at digging out the castle.
I would definitely help with the dwarves. I can speak Dwarven with them, and I'm pretty good with that. I used to work with them in the past. I might know some of them if they're from my area.
have you ever met a dwarf from the north?
I don't remember. It's been a long time.
I will just make it very easy for you, Star. You are an unmapped civilization right now. Like this glacier and the small cultures it finds itself with are completely unmapped. They're up in the mountains of the icy spires. You come from like Midland, like midway down the Sword Coast. You'd be very surprised to find a dwarf who is up here, who resides here now. But you speak Dwarven and you do have knowledge of other clans and stuff. It could be very helpful, yes.
There you go. Star it's just like I can see what I can do. I can try help. Might not go well. Let's see. There's a lot of voices in the background.
Yeah, you guys are outside now. Return to Cold and Stormy.
Trying to sneeze. So there's dwarves we can talk to. And what was their other options?
Yetis.
Mm,
And
So-called docile yetis, but who knows what docile means to them compared to us.
and the orc encampment
Yes, orcs.
that we've already run into once.
yeah, and totally avoided, and they did not like our dragon.
Well, maybe they'll be willing to talk under Threat of Dragon.
Actually, that might say something about their relationship with the nearby dragon cult. They might be easy to convince to join our side.
Mm-hmm.
maybe not easy, but hopefully it
Hopeful.
won't be a fight.
Yeah. Last thing we need to do is piss off an encampment of orcs. Hmm.
Rock, paper, scissors. Which one we go to?
Let's start with the dwarves.
I mean, we could do them all.
Oh no, I mean like which one go first?
Oh, the dwarves. I
Dwarves.
think the dwarves are a good starting point.
Dwarves, then orcs, then yetis.
Then the yetis.
Yetis are last. I have a bad feeling. Can anyone speak Yeti?
No.
I can speak everything.
Yeah.
Assuming
tongues
Yeti
all
is
the
a
way.
language, and they're not just mindless beasts. Never met a Yeti.
I don't know. Well, you have to speak to animal just in case. Wait, can we check if are Yetis sentient? They're sentient, right?
Anyone can make a nature check if they want to see what they know of Yetis.
Absolutely. I know they're not beasts, so
Well, I suck.
I got a 15.
just nature.
Mhm.
Nature. Those are monsters, so no.
I have a 3.
Ooh. I got a 17.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've only heard boogeyman stories about abominable snowmen and such. What were my other totals, Terrence?
15 and 17.
I got 17.
Yeah, you guys know a bit about Yetis. They are considered hulking monsters. They stalk the alpine peaks and ceaselessly hunt for food. They have snow white fur that helps them move like ghosts across frozen landscapes. They have their gaze. Their very gaze can paralyze and freeze people. They are
Oh.
magnificently strong. They are very hardy. They are large. They tend to roam in, I guess you could say, colonies. I guess. Sometimes they're more solitary. They are considered intelligent creatures, though. They do have a language amongst them that is known only to them, so which has simply been dubbed as Yeti by scholars. But they very much keep to their own, and they're usually they're just anyone who's tried to make contact with them has typically not gone well. So they're just considered just as smart as they are. They're just chaotic and evil. They just wish to consume and kill anything that isn't a Yeti.
And they're famous for their big feet.
They do have very big feet. They do have very, very big feet.
Many a story about their big feet.
They're keen hunters, brutal rampagers, terrifying howlers, and indeed well known as like abominable snowmen by children's stories.
So Yeti's last.
Letty's last.
But again, you did hear that for some reason they've turned docile in the last little while, which is unusual for Yeti. It's not usually a word associated with them.
Vegan Yetis.
They can still wait last.
They discovered the powers of marijuana.
Oh. I'm gonna have bad vision of this.
All right, so are we hunkering down for a long rest?
Yes, please. It's
Okay.
cold.
Before we do, I have another spell I'd like to cast.
Okay.
Guardian of Faith.
Hey.
A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration, which is 8 hours, in an unoccupied space of your choice. I guess it'll just kind of hover above the campfire.
So from the fire emerges and you see a glowing spiritual warrior sort of bearing armor gilded with the symbols of Chantia emerge above the flames, a guardian to all.
All right, let's get some rest. This guardian should protect us if anything hostile tries to get the jump on us while we're resting.
It should. It should. That's it. Good job, Terrence, man. I've never it's a great use of the spell.
Is that not what it's for?
That's probably what it's for. I've just never seen anybody use it before. Apparently, people just underestimate its awesomeness. Tries to see within range, occupies the space, instinctively expects a gleaming sword, shield, and blaze for the symbol of your deity. Within 10 feet of the guardian, first out his turn must succeed. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just toss that on a choke point for a while and it should protect you. That's great. Good job. Cool. Okay. You all head to rest. No one fucks with you as you sleep, as you have a spiritual guardian of the Earth Mother. And as the sun rises the next day, you all succeed on your long rest.
Yay!
Very, very nice.
This guardian should definitely have like 3 years.
And that temporary points of 15 is gone. Bye.
Actually, I could recast that.
No, it's okay. We're full health now.
Well, you can be more full health.
Even more health.
If we're gonna be in the thick of it, I want to make a habit of doing that. So yeah, I'll cast a pair of 4th level aids again.
Does that give us 10 hit points?
Nope. Maximum hit points.
15 to your max for the next 24 hours.
Is that for everybody?
Yep, for everybody. For 6 people, it'll be all of us and Lyra.
15.
And that's 15, you said?
Yep, at 4th level, 15.
$151 HP, lol.
151?
That's correct.
You have, you got more hit points than Lyra.
We're only level 10.
Only level 10. I'm not even at 100 yet.
Well, that's because you're a nice
17.
little. And then when I'm raging,
You should definitely equip Lyra with some sick armor. That'd be fucking sweet.
Yeah, that's in the works.
look at
Just
our
like
party
air.
too. Badass Griffin, angry
Fuck yeah.
dragon.
Angry dragon. You gotta get yourself some mounts. Everybody else needs to go hook themselves up. That would be cool if everyone had griffins and then like there's just
No.
Ciel at the front on dragonback. That's pretty cool.
I feel like Star would like ruin the griffin. The griffin would just like bite at him every other day. Just be like,
Yeah,
no.
trying to eat you.
Yeah,
I think
it's like-
Shroud. I could see Shroud getting a pet like what was Jester's thing? Sprinkle. That, like,
yeah, a
Red
little weasel.
ferret thing.
Little
Just
weasel
like-
ferret.
That's not what I meant.
Emotional support weasel.
Yeah.
Try and
Everyone else
so
has
that you can
something-
help you feel emotions.
Face hamster.
Into battle. Bite.
Right.
Attack.
Go for the eyes, boo. All right.
Yeah, it's like
You
let's
will-
start with this ornery freaking griffin that just like shakes him off in mid-flight.
All right. You all wake up. Everybody mark off ration.
Is there any way that I can refine these rabbit pelts since I'm a leather worker?
I need to change my
You
spells
could,
too.
you could try and turn them into something. What would you like to try and turn them
Yeah.
into? Well, here's the
Mittens.
deal. I'll tell you about. I'm gonna try and make some leather mittens.
Yeah. mittens.
Okay.
Or slippers
Uh,
for sleeping in.
let me see. Let me see. What? They have law and punishment here? What? This site's way cooler than I thought it was. Sorry, I'll deal with all the. I'll look at it later. I'll be good. I'll be good. Thieves can't. NPC generators. No way. Okay, I need to stop. Uh, failure, yeah, I was hoping they'd have some kind of crafting thing here. Yeah, you want to try and make some mitts out of these? Okay. Make me a. This is leather. I'll let you suggest what ability score you think would make most sense for the crafting of mittens.
Survival.
Ability, so
Oh,
strength.
ability. Dexterity.
Dexterity makes sense. Yep. Make me a proficient dexterity check. Because you are proficient with other workers' tools. So proficient level.
12 plus 5, so 17.
Yep, you make fine leather mittens.
Or do I do that plus
Um,
5 plus the proficiency bonus?
So it's so dexterity is +5. Yeah, plus the proficiency bonus.
Okay, so plus 9. All right, yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
Like 21.
You make mittens. Keep in mind you cannot shoot arrows with mittens. Because yeah, you can use fingers. But yeah, you make a nice little pair of mittens.
Oh,
Leather.
I'll sleep in them.
Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. Insulated probably, as they got like fur lining. Yeah, sweet. Make some leather fur mittens.
Nice.
Cool. Hey, add that to your inventory. Sleepy mittens.
What mittens?
If anyone gets chicken pox, you're good. All right, you all wake up, chilly, miserable. I don't know if anyone's ever woken up in the cold or had to sleep in the cold or woke up in the cold. It's fucking miserable. It's probably the most miserable way to wake up in the world, to like be in like a slightly warm sleeping bag but still be cold, and then have to get out of that sleeping bag to be in even worse cold and wind and stuff. It is brutal. It is truly brutal. You wake up, everyone except Shroud, who probably doesn't feel the cold. It affects them but doesn't feel it. You all wake up and it is a miserable, rude awakening as you all eat your rations, probably silently, just the glum.
Star's whiskers are frozen.
All right, Largoth, let's go hunting.
You like look around, you don't see Largoth. You look over and you see Largoth at like there's like one ogre who's got like who was like has some meat in his hand. Largoth like takes it and like bites down on it. And the ogre's like, no, mine. And Largoth's like, and like Largoth pulls it out of the ogre's hand, just like hisses at the ogre. He goes, and he wanders away. She just takes it and just like eats it and wanders back.
All right, looks like you're done for the day.
Yeah. The griffin goes to Erebor and goes, it goes, I'm gonna get it out for you. I'm getting it out for you right now. Here it is. Here you go. Okay, ready? Okay, sit. And the griffin goes, I goes, okay, we'll work on it. And then feeds it. Yeah, you want to go out hunting?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, hunting does go into your party's travel time.
Okay, let's just go, and if I see anything on the way, I'll shoot an arrow at it.
Yeah, I think as a ranger, you can, as a revised ranger anyway, you can travel and hunt at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna just go double check your natural explorer.
Okay, we're traveling to where they told us the dwarf encampment is.
Yes. Okay, you're going to the dwarves. You're trying to head to the dwarves. Okay, let me look here. I'm going to calculate your travel time because I just got this new fancy travel calculator. I'm so excited about it. Let's see. So, from Oldeveld, it's going to be... Oh, best to size that out. Let's say this. Okay, sure. It's gonna take you the day to get there, but you don't have to move at a fast pace. You can just walk it out. So this will not slow your travel. You guys are gonna do 24 miles. You're traveling 8 per day. You guys have a standard 30 feet speed. You don't have any mounts. You're not encumbered. Activities while moving. You are searching, technically we'll call that. You are in the Arctic. You are in big Arctic. Which means... Well, I'll say if you want to hunt while you're traveling, it is going to slow you down just a little bit. So if you guys want to move at a fast pace, you can hunt and travel and get there at the end of the day.
Okay.
Cool.
If that's what
So
need
you guys
to do.
will be moving at the fast speed, but you'll be able to complete as long a hunt as you want, so long as you're traveling.
Okay.
Okay. I say.
Can we take a break soon?
Yeah, we're gonna take a break right now. Let's just calculate your time.
Okay.
Let's go just do that right now. Let's go ahead and have our break now. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cool. No problem.
Gift for the dwarves.
Goodbye.
Yeah, the dwarves would love that as a gift.
Unless mammoths are sacred, and then they'd hate it.
That's true.
They probably ride mammoths. It's probably the only creature big enough they could ride.
That's okay. We'll keep going.
Actually, no, gargantuan. Never mind.
Wait a minute.
So
Would-
you find something. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I roll on what I know about mammoths? Are mammoths
first things-
beasts?
Well, first things first. Ciela, do you tell them of the mammoth tracks that you find?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a nature check to see what you know of mammoth.
Okay. Uh, 18.
18. They are huge beasts. They are elephantine creatures with thick fur and very long tusks. They're stockier and fiercer than normal elephants, and they tend to exclusively inhabit the wide range of subarctic climates. Sometimes subtropical, but typically only found in really cold regions. But they are very large, and they can be very dangerous.
Okay.
But
maybe
they're herbivore, you know.
Right. Maybe we should track down this mammoth. Not to hunt it and kill it, but to
Talk to it.
yeah. Maybe they can be of aid and help us navigate out here.
If you want to talk to it, okay. I'm keeping my distance.
That's fine. I'll do the talking.
Okay.
With your survival check, Ciela, you are able to track the beast, and on the 3.5 hour mark of all of your travels, Ciela leads you to I don't think a mammoth tend to roam alone. I think they roam in like family pods, if not large herds. But in this case, I'm going to say it is what looks like, I'll say it's a single mammoth, just for the sake of, you see a single mammoth walking along the Arctic scape by itself.
Maybe it's a bull mammoth that got chased away by the alpha.
Maybe.
That can happen.
That's kind of a mammoth, whatever. It'll suit my purposes.
Most of a mammoth.
Most of a mammoth. I'm just gonna make him even bigger because I don't know what it is about the sizes in this new mods, but they make them so small. What if I tried? What if I just put one of these guys out and just made him? Still fucking. Why are they so tiny? I miss my saws size generator.
Okay, do I
It's
have
fine.
do I have the chance to ritual cast speak with animals on our way here?
Yeah, there's nothing in the ritual casting section that says you can't. Like, you need to use your actions to consistently be casting that ritual, but nothing says you can't move and cast a ritual at the same time.
I
So
will do the
on
same.
the way there, you could be, and you gain the ability to speak with beasts.
Yep, I'll do the same,
Alright.
just so that I can understand what's going on.
I'll say you're tracking, my friend.
Oh, okay.
You can just pop it off if you want when you get there, but you're tracking. You're a little busy.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are wandering around. You see off in the distance, you see and I gotta say, for the first time for the whole party, you guys see, none of you have seen an elephant before, so this is your first encounter with anything like this creature. You see a large mammoth towering over the nearby trees, wandering here and there.
I've only read about these pachyderms.
Fuck me, they're this big.
How do we get its attention? I don't know. What sound do they make?
I don't know.
The books didn't have any audio with them, unfortunately.
No. You spun the wheel and it lands on the animal, but there's no audio.
Why don't you just yell hello to it?
Hello, noble beast.
Hello, noble beast, beast. You call out across the landscape. The creature, lumbering as it goes, it sort of stops, and you got to speak with animals up so it can understand you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it sort of looks across the landscape and goes, "What's your name?"
My name is Terrence. This is the Dragon's Bane Adventuring Company.
Are you friendly?
Yes. Yes, we are friendly.
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
The temptation to say, "Fuck you, Terrence," was very high.
Ah,
What's your name?
fuck you.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
All right, persuasion. All right. That is 16.
16. It begins to sort of looking like that, sort of. Very slowly begins to lumber in your direction. And then it gets to about here, and kind of, oh, wait, and kind of, lets out the sort of, not the whole fucking thing that you want to hear, but a little sort of, a little toot
trumpet
of nervousness as it sort of backs off at the sight of the drake and the griffin. It says, those are very dangerous predators.
Yes, they're they will not harm you. That I promise you.
Make another persuasion check. This is a little higher DC. This is what beasts know. They know predator and prey, and this is predator means no, usually.
All right, 21.
21.
Ooh.
He goes, are you sure?
If you feel more comfortable, I'll approach you and they can stay back.
Okay. And you can approach. And as you approach, the size of it, the glorious size of this creature becomes quite apparent, and you see. And I gotta say, I might be slightly biased because elephants are like my favorite animal. But you see the great mammoth before you, and it's a beautiful creature. You see sort of there's something wise about its eyes as you approach, and you see the great beast as you stand before it, like maybe like 20 feet off, but it still feels like you're face to face.
Incredible.
Hello, Terrence.
It's amazing to see one of your kind in the flesh.
Oh, well, you're very kind. I haven't seen anything like you before. You're rather different.
Yeah, where I come from, people like me are plentiful.
Oh. Well, your people can be scary too.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Why is your skin not green? I've always been curious why some of you have green skin and others of you have pale skin.
That is a very good question.
Where are your tusks?
I didn't get any tusks, unfortunately.
Well, I'm
Listen,
sorry.
maybe you can be of aid to us.
Okay.
Do you seem like you know these lands pretty well.
I do. I've lived here all my life.
If you were to accompany us, we're going to a dwarven city. They're kind of like small, bearded peoples.
What's... Oh, well, he understands you. I'm
Okay.
always tempted to be like, what is that? But he understands you. He goes, I've seen some of them every now and again. Very rarely. Up north, there's a very strange stone they come in and out of sometimes.
If you could take us to this stone, us and our dangerous predators will protect you.
Oh. Okay. There has been that big mean dragon who's been eating us.
We plan to deal with that dragon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I would appreciate it. It ate my mate, and it made me very sad.
We will avenge your mate. Do you have a name?
No, me and mine don't really have names.
Would you like one?
If you wish to, very well.
How about Tundra?
It is where I live after all. Tundra. I could be Tundra. Thank you for the name. This like trunk goes over and like does the thing it does on your face a little bit.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much.
Oh no, thank you. And if you would like to lead the way.
Okay. He wraps his trunk around your body and lifts you up and puts you on his
Oh,
back.
okay.
And you hear, all right, come on, everybody. Don't let your predators eat me. But what all the rest of you hear is something along those lines.
All right, I'll turn around and say, well, what are you guys waiting for? Let's go.
Oh god, Terrence, you're not on his back. There you go. Terrence, the Tundra Rider. And you guys go marching off, but I think you definitely can tell that the mammoth gets a little skittish whenever your beasts get a little too close to it. It starts to like pick up pace. Goes, oh, when I can't see them behind me, it makes me think they're gonna eat me. So you guys maybe keep a little distance, but when you guys are like, okay, it's okay, and you guys find yourselves having to struggle to keep up a little bit. Tundra's a little big, but Terrence is like, okay, you gotta slow down. Their legs aren't as long, they're as big as yours. But okay, and I gotta point out, you had no idea where to go. Like, you were following your ranger, and your ranger was doing a good job, but unless you know where point B is, it doesn't matter how good you are at navigating. But yeah, with the help of this mammoth, he sort of points you in the right direction, and maybe Ciel, you have a private like, oh, okay, good. I was a couple degrees off there. That could have been bad. But luckily enough, the mammoth does walk with you all. Is there any other hunting you'd like to do, Ciela? That was only hour 3.5 of your travels.
Yep. I'm gonna hunt the entire way until I find something.
Okay, so that was three
If
and
at
a
all.
half. Make me a survival check.
9 plus 7, 16.
You don't find anything. And on the last hour, let's see. On the last, you're not gonna find anything like that in this region. Fuck it. I veto. You find some tracks of what the fuck? These are gonna be there. Actually, you see off in the distance there's some you do see some like claw prints suggesting that there might be some blood eagle around. And you see that there are some trees a little while off. And you get the sense, okay, there might be some bloodhawks sort of like nesting in the trees over there. You want to hunt some bloodhawk?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want the aid of your dragon to hunt you the second one? You got it.
Probably not.
Okay, fair enough. Make me a survival check at advantage. The DC will be raised to see if you catch both of them. I'll tell you what, roll them one at a time.
All right, the first one is a 14 plus 7, 21.
You hit and kill your first bloodhawk, the other one takes off, and
Second one is the same roll.
and the other one takes off to get away, and as it's flying away, you and take it down, and you can add 2 bloodhawks to your finds today. So you found a rabbit and 2 bloodhawks.
All right, cool.
And when you get to your destination, I'm sure we'll deal with cleaning
Eating
the
them.
bodies. Yep, eating them up.
Eating them up.
Deblooding
But
them.
with deblooding them, I will say, maybe not the griffin being sort of tamed and unused to this wilderness, but Lyragoth flies off often to go hunting for herself.
Oh, that's fine.
How she hunts. Typically, dragons aren't really hunter types because they have a massive territory that they fly over naturally throughout the day. So they just kind of like fly around when they're feeling a little peckish. They like see what's around, and when they just kind of happen to pop in the same direction as one, they just take it out. So they're not really hunters. They're more like opportunists is the best way to put it.
But she's still taught Lyragoth how to hunt. So
but she's learning the skill of hunting, which might take some time to learn. But she's lived a different life than most dragons.
Mhm.
But eventually, the mammoth will drop you off, Terrence, and says, "Just walk over there, and you'll find what you need."
Thank you. Thank you very much, Tundra. You've been a tremendous help. I wish you the best. And if our paths cross again, and I hope it does, then I'll owe you a favor.
Well, there's no balance between friends, wouldn't you say?
You think I'm your friend?
Of course, you rode on my back. You didn't send your predators to kill me, and you were nice about my mate dying.
You didn't deserve that.
I think nobody deserves to get hurt, but we do. And he pats you on the head with his trunk, and he goes, "You're a good little one, Terrence. I hope we meet again too." And he sort of begins to lumber away and walk solitarily across the tundra. Shroud's just sobbing, apparently, over there.
No reason why.
You look over at Shroud, who is ever the like stalwart deathbot, and for some reason there's just 2 frozen streaks down their armored face.
What is this salty fluid?
Right.
This solution.
My face is leaking.
Leaking oil.
Yeah, leaking. Unknown source, leaking. Your chest feels tight. All right, let's go to Macaws. You find yourselves right where the old big guy. What is all this shit? How did I not notice any of this junk? Get out of here. Sorry, guys. Why the heck would there be a campsite outside? That don't make no sense at all. That don't make a lick of sense. Get out of here. Okay, there's just a weird patch of no snow. Don't worry about it. But you guys find yourself at this weird door, the place that is apparently called Macaw's. Largoth sort of says, I suppose me and the bird thing will wait out here. Your people do not like me very much. You're two like people, friends. You're
want us to
muted.
set a fire for you?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna like light a fire for them. Gather some.
Okay. The bird sort of curls up next to the fire, and everyone's like, "Ah." Largoth's like, "I'm going to eat the bird thing. I do not like it."
I think you'll like them more once they have a proper name.
Mm, maybe. Maybe I eat them anyway. And then just kind of like sits on the other side of the fire and just kind of looks glumly at the griffin. For some reason, it's just decided that it doesn't like the griffin. You don't know why. I don't think Lyragoth even knows why. But anyway, here we are. You guys find yourself at a very strange, firelit on either side, but nonetheless a very dwarfy-looking door. You see sort of iron bands, or metal bronze bands, sort of around what looks to be a magnificent doorway. Definitely decorated in that sort of Art Deco style. What would you like to do?
Star just goes like he gets all happy and he's like, okay, let's go see the dwarves. And kind of like marches up the stone steps or steps. Because he's
Grand
not smart.
Poobah of the group. Yeah, absolutely. You go wandering up, everybody follows along, and you make your way to the door. And you do indeed see there are three dwarves standing outside, two of which seem fairly heavily armed and armored, and the one in the middle looking a little bit more dignitary-ish. And says, Halt! Who approaches the door of Clan Macaw's?
Dragon's
Uncommon.
Bane, as I say in Dwarven. Dragon's
Looks
Bane
at you
is
impressed.
here.
Never heard of a dragon's bane. That's all of you then?
Oh yeah, this is what our crowd is called. It's, we've been all over the place. We've killed a dragon. We've hunted down some dragon cultists. We're here to speak to you guys to just to speak to your leaders and figure out a way if we can help you and you can help us in some way as well. Is
Make
yeah.
Make a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage for speaking to them in their common tongue.
All right, please today be better. Oh my god, seriously. Persuasion. 18.
18, that's pretty dang good.
Well,
Well, she goes, all right. She looks at the other dwarfs and will speak in Dwarvish, and she says, keep an eye on these ones. They don't look like they'll be too much trouble, perhaps. I'm going to go find Doro and let him know what's going on. And they all, and she will slip inside the great doors and will sort of disappear. And you guys stand, wait for maybe 10, 20 minutes, honestly. It's not, you wait for quite a while. But I don't know. It is what it is. And eventually this sort of representative does reappear. It says, all right, You've been welcomed to speak to Duro. I warned you. He's not the most trusting of sorts, but good luck to you anyway.
Hey, Star, let them know about our friends out there, and
Oh, yeah. Star goes, yeah, so I can understand that because, we have to be careful of everything that's around here. I do have to let you know that we do have a few little critters that are standing out there in the cold near the fire. They're there for a good reason, mainly just that they're a little too big to come through the castle doors, but they're like mounts, don't worry about them. There is one though that is and Star looks at Ciela going like, you want me to say what they are, like what they
well,
actually are? Because he's
just
worried about
just
the
tell
dragon.
just tell them that they are loyal to us.
Okay. So Star just goes like, "Look, they're loyal beasts. Do not worry about them. They will not come in here or anything like that. They're loyal. They'll stay out there. Just don't harm them. Don't poke them, please."
Okay, we will endeavor not to harm your beasts, horses and the like. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, horses and the like. We have a griffin out there that's rideable. So yeah, please don't poke them.
A griffin.
Yeah, we
Very
have
impressive.
yeah, and
All right.
some other flying beasts too. So yeah, just don't bother about them. Don't just leave them be. They're very loyal. Don't worry about them.
Okay. Well, all right. Thanks for the warning. Yeah. Why don't you head on inside then? Open up the doors. Uh, the massive dwarven doors open. Um, steps aside. You guys go inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys step into your first dwarf hold as a party.
Dwarven door. Dwar. Door with a W. Dwar.
Dwarf.
Dwarf, your first dwarf.
Dwarf.
Leaving the frozen winter behind, you are hit for perhaps the first time, other than your measly campsites, heat. You feel heat.
Star automatically feels like the warmth returning to his fur.
My toes
you
feel
f-
weird.
Yeah, you feel the wash of warm heat as you enter into the dwarf holds. Many fires are lit. The walls are well masoned in stone. You enter a room that is rather, shall we say, well guarded. The sort of main entryway. It almost looks a little like more like a business space, more like an area where like business is done or supply crates are made. But the place is heavily guarded by a number of heavily armed dwarves, and standing in the middle of all of them in their sort of big, heavy dwarven plate, you see one dwarf stands out in particular, probably, of course, the leader. And this old fella, he is not wearing a helm. He is armored. He has a number of scars, and he looks rather grim. Definitely like an old, grim dwarf who's seen his fair share of wounds and battles, perhaps. As you step through, and he says, "Welcome welcome to Clan Macaws. You are call yourselves Dragon's Bane, aye?"
Yes, we do.
Is he
Well,
speaking in common or dwarvish?
he's speaking common.
Okay.
You'll probably assume you all don't speak dwarvish by your not being dwarves.
Yeah.
He says, "Why have you come to my clan? You're from one of the dwarf holds."
No.
No, we are not.
Then what is it that you want?
We are tracking the dragon cult. And
Dragon cult.
yes, they are planning on raising Tiamat.
I don't know what a Tiamat is. I haven't heard of any cult in this glacier.
Have
We
you
are. Oh, go ahead.
seen the white dragon flying around?
We've had scouting reports of such things here and there.
Well, we're worried that problem may be getting worse in the impending future. We would like to handle it before it gets too bad.
You're here to slay the dragon. You claim it's begun at some cult for itself.
Um,
That's
it's
just
bigger
a
than that.
small dragon. That's a small dragon compared to the one that's coming.
There's a dragon coming to this glacier.
It's coming to this world, and everything will be laid to waste.
Not just any dragon, the mother of dragons.
The mother of... Make me, Terrence, I'll give you advantage because everyone's sort of pitched in here. Make me either a persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh, you know that's got to be persuasion.
All right.
No, please. Roll good, man.
17.
17. The other dwarves sort of like look around the room at each other. He says, "Be that as it may, my concerns are not so grand as mother dragons and such. My clan has very specific issues. If you're here to save the world, I'm afraid you come to the wrong place. My concerns are a little more on my doorstep, as I'm sure you might understand."
Well, we can be of help in a variety of ways. How can we be of assistance to you?
Says, currently, our greatest problem would be Grunar or Brunville, of course. They are a thorn in our side.
Yeah, we've met Brunville.
Aye, then you know his might and his cruelty. If you wanted to pledge your support, well, show us that you're worthy of our alliance. Either of these two leaders are great trouble to us. We do not open our hole to strangers, but if you count yourselves among our allies by slaying our enemies, perhaps we might become a mite friendlier.
That sounds like a plan. Does everyone agree with that?
You want us to slay both of these individuals?
Either one would prove you friend more than foe. We do not like the orcs or the giants. The orcs demand tribute from us so that we might use our trade caravans to access the other northern dwarven homes. But when they get greedy, they tend to take their step on our doorstep.
No, we don't like bullies.
No, we do not.
And as for the orcs,
Well, their leader is known as Grunar, Broken Tusk. They hamper our caravans at every turn. The orcs are savage, barbaric folk, and I know the giants pit us against each other, but I don't think I've ever seen a world that's ever benefited from an orc. I'll have you guys, somebody roll me a investigation or insight check as opposed to the idea of potentially forming an alliance with these guys. Any ideas might spring to mind.
dibs on insight.
I'll do investigation.
Sure. This is or for anybody who wants to roll.
I got a dirty 20 on insight.
Okay.
See
I
what's
have
wrong with
a 21.
Nice.
Oh my god. I got a 31.
I will say the thought springs to Terrence first, but comes to you quite quickly, Star and Ciela thereafter. You're trying to figure out how to gain alliance, and this guy says, like, I want you to prove that you're with us by either killing the leader of the orcs or the leader of the giants, which is a tall order. But then you recall that one of the alliances of the Council of Waterdeep are the Dwarf Holds of the North via Mithril Hall. Perhaps the writ of deputization might carry some weight here, perhaps?
Oh, yeah. We also have this writ here explaining our duty and the reason we've come this far north.
All right.
If Eravir wants to hand that over.
Oh, yes, of course. And she'll hand it over. He'll take a look at it, and he reads through it, and he goes, Council of Waterdeep. Oh, this is the sea. And he talks with another dwarf, and this is about 10 minutes of him reading it and talking. He goes, no, that's the seal of Waterdeep. Dagel Neverember himself. The dwarf holds the north. He sort of thinks it over, and he goes, you're claimed to be deputies of this Council of Waterdeep, and that it involves an alliance with the Dwarf Holds of the North, Mithril Hall.
Yes, this is how great of a threat this dragon cult is.
Huh. And he will hand it back to Eravir. He'll say, okay. Why exactly are you here? You want us to fight this mother dragon when she appears?
Ideally, we want to prevent her from appearing in the first place.
And how can we help you do that?
Well, for one, there is a dragon cult encampment in this area. They've made it around the where this white dragon you've been sighting, where it rests and slumbers.
You want us to fight this dragon cult and its dragon with you. That's what you need us for.
Yes, we need a united front from anybody that will listen.
Eravir will whisper, don't forget we need the castle repair.
And also, we're a little stranded here.
I see.
There's we came here on a flying castle, and this dragon kind of took it down, and it's lodged in an iceberg. We might need some help digging it out.
All
But
right.
This is an issue for after the cult has been dealt with.
If I might say so, slaying this white dragon and his cult of followers, is this going to bring an end to this big dragon mother threat you're talking about?
I don't know if it'll be the end of everything, but it will definitely set them back.
He thinks, says, if you want dwarves to help dig out this flying castle of yours, I'd be willing to help provide you 50 workers to crew your castle. And we could get to the specifics later.
Okay.
Well, we'll say that the specifics go through, like, we'll say Eravir is like, oh yes, and like there's the steering and blah, 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 blah. And he will go through and says, all right, We can provide a number of clerics to help purge any evils out and help you to gain control of the castle systems. I don't think we can repair its levitating abilities, as you've stated, but we can certainly dig it out, and we can certainly purge or help cleanse the systems so that it can be steered properly. In that front, you have my aid. But that is a big dragon. And if that dragon is backed up by a cult of followers, I only have so many people here, and I'm not willing to go to war with this world-ending cult and then being left to fend for ourselves while you fly away on your castle. We dwarves are strongest when we defend ourselves, not when we attack.
Very understandable. And if that's what you can offer, that is more than willing to work with me. We're very grateful for your generosity.
Well, if the kings of the north, the dwarves of the north, have decided that you're worthy to represent them, Clan McCaws will aid. They'll return when you're ready to have your flying castle dug out, but I warn you, we don't have the power to make it levitate, to repair its levitating abilities, as you say. We can crew it, we can defend it, we can dig it out, and we can repair the steering controls. Can't make it float. So you come find us if you want us when you're ready to have it flying again.
Will do.
Yep. Is there by chance a place nearby where we can rest?
You may rest in our halls.
Okay, thank you.
If the kings of the dwarves trust you, then I suppose I do. You hear through the doors, "Holy fuck, is that a dragon?" Just like only you guys hear it. It sort of just squeaks through the door.
More sightings.
Be right back.
Alright.
Oh boy.
You basically go outside, and you guys were like, definitely don't go look over there. And they're like, okay, we're gonna definitely go look over there. Like, duh. We're not dumb. So you come back, and basically, like, they didn't fuck with them or anything, but they just kind of like, yeah, one guy went over, maybe about, he's like, you go aside and says to you, Star, and Dwarvish goes, you have a fucking dragon? You have a fucking dragon?
Yes.
Yeah.
With us.
You speak
So
Dwarvish?
I
Seal?
said we
Or,
had
yes, Seal?
flying steeds, and one was a griffin and another flying beast. I made that very clear.
You did, but you also said not to go look, which means we're going to go fucking look for security purposes.
Yeah, but dude, it's just
Don't
a beast.
dude
Don't worry
me.
about
It's a
that.
dragon. You're fucking hiding a dragon on our doorstep.
Yeah, but it's like
It's not hiding.
a friendly dragon. It's our dragon. Like, why would I not suggest that it's a flying
This is
beast?
the least friendly looking dragon I ever saw. Look at it. It's fucking diabolical.
So wait. Has it come over here and attacked you?
No.
Has it come over here and harmed you in any way?
No.
So what does that tell you about the dragon over there?
All I'm saying is it would have been nice to know that we have a scary black dragon of fuck you, I eat you sitting on our doorstep is all.
I do understand, but what if I told you, would you have started freaking out?
Just, okay, you're right. Just go. Just leave me alone now. I'm gonna go. All right, you made your point. Still would have been nice to know. I am in charge of security.
Yep, no worries. I understand your job is to be your job, but
Well, now you
it's
know.
not gonna hurt you.
Maybe there's a stable they can stay in.
Yeah, is there a stable that we can put the dragons and the mounts into? We don't alarm any other people.
We have giant goat stables. We don't have stables for fucking dragons.
Do you have a roost? Like, do you have anything we can put her in so she?
A roost? Or you're asking if we mountain shield dwarves have a fucking giant nest for your dragon? No. I'm afraid not.
Okay. Well, she's very comfy in the forest as long as she has her little fireplace there. So she's fine.
As long as she doesn't fucking eat us.
Oh, she
Got
won't
no
eat us. Like,
problems.
Look, is there at
look
least a
how
cave
small
nearby?
I am.
Yeah,
Look
I mean,
how
if
small
there's
I
a
am.
cave, the cave would be good.
Aye, there's a cave about a mile that way.
Okay.
Thank
I
you.
mean, take the griffin in as long as it's well trained, but I don't know about no fucking black dragon.
Dragon's better trained than the griffin.
I, for some reason, don't believe you.
You must be going back and forth between common and dwarven.
Yeah.
Basically.
And Sarah's
Well,
like, okay, we'll put the dragon in a cave somewhere. Don't worry, she'll be fine. She won't harm you. And yeah, if you guys can help us with a place to sleep for the night, that would be great. Thanks.
Okay. And they will accommodate you. They will stable the griffin. Lyregoth is like,
Just
"Can I
hates the
eat one
griffin
of
even more now.
Can I eat at least one of these little
Oh,
dwarves?"
no. But I'll go to the cave with you and I'll set up the fire and I'll sleep there next to you, okay?
No, go sleep in your stupid mountain.
You don't have to be alone. I don't mind.
I don't mind you. You can come if you want, but
Okay.
whatever.
I want to, so I'm gonna go.
And yeah, you can go with. Yeah, you
Yeah.
get the sense that like Lyregoth genuinely wouldn't care. Being a dragon, and dragons are very solitary creatures.
Yeah. And she hasn't lived
Definitely
the same life as regular dragons.
that is true. But yeah, so yeah, you could go stay with her, but you do know that they are that is sort of ingrained in their nature, like how humans are ingrained to be sort of pack animals and social animals. Dragons are very happy to be by themselves if they wish. But yeah, you can go to this cave some mile off and set up a fire and sleep. And Largoth sort of skitters a little deeper into the cave. There's a as a bear is killed and
Hey, we
just
have food
sleeps. Devours the bear. But yeah, the rest of you who wish to stay in the hospitality of Clan Mazok, you guys are treated to, like, I'm not going to go populated or anything, but you guys are treated to a proper feast in a dwarf hold, salted pork, bubbling ale. You guys drink and eat with dwarves, and you guys are shown to sort of fine hospitality, and you're given nice rooms as honored guests of Clan Macaw's, and it's nice. It's cool. A little civilization away from civilization. Aravir's probably very happy, and yeah, you guys can get some rest, and you would also learn as you're sitting around the table, if you care to talk to them too much. Macaw's is a mine. That's generally what they do here, is that they mine precious metals and gemstones from deep beneath the earth, and the giants take from them a tribute of silver and sapphires and precious gems. And then when the tribute's too thin, they basically beat the shit out of the dwarves to warn them not to give them poor tribute again. That's been their lives here on the glacier. But yeah, and you guys can all take rest.
Ciela will come back in the morning for breakfast, though.
Cool, fair enough. You're allowed within.
Would we be able to buy rations here?
Yes, you'll be able to buy rations. Anyone who wishes to purchase rations with Clan Mazok can spend 5 silver a ration, 2
Okay.
copper a feed. I believe it is.
Okay.
They also have other like they're not killing it around here with goods and materials, but especially anything metal made, they can wheel and deal with shop wise.
I'm just adding 20 rations and subtracting
40 gold. Or, sorry,
Silver.
10 gold.
10 gold, yes.
Oh, once we all get together, I'll recast aid.
Okay. All right. It seems you have gained the possibility of alliance of Clan Macaws, which should be able to provide all of your repair needs, minus, of course, repairs to the levitation enchantments on the castle. But otherwise, they can prepare. They can help you in every which way.
Yay.
Though the writ has indeed established you as allies of Clan Macaws, you remember their want for you to kill the Orc Chief or the Frost Giant Chief to prove your allies previously.
What
So
was the Orc
clearly
Chief's
things are-
name?
I will give you that. Take me to my cause, please and thank
Well,
you.
we can't kill the giants because we need them.
I mean, we just have to kill one
Grunar.
specific giant. Grunar?
Grunar. Grunar. Grunar.
Despicable. Despicable Grunar.
The markets of Macaws can provide any goods from the PHB. They also have the unique. I will put this out. This is fun. This is actually really fun. They also put forth that if you wished to purchase some of their well-trained and broken giant goats, that is what their warriors ride into battle. So if you wished to purchase giant goat mounts, you certainly could.
I kind of wouldn't mind, and Star's just gonna call him Goat with GOTE.
Goats!
I shall call you Goat.
How much are these giant goat mounts?
Being exotic mounts. Let me go to up here. It's probably going to be along the lines of the warhorse price because they are pretty good beasts. They're pretty cool beasts.
And we're buying them outright.
These would be purchased. Yeah, these wouldn't be for loan.
Okay, perfect.
Let me see. Elephants 200.
The poor horses
4.
are just
I'm
like.
gonna go compare them to war horses because they're
Provide me with war goats.
They're based, yeah, they're fantastic too, and they can provide barding and saddles and everything for them too. Like this is their primary mount here. Damn, bro. You know, so the thing with war horses that their price comes with is that they're like beautiful beasts. They're like well-bred, strong, beautiful beasts, and that's where most of the price comes from. It's not about how skilled or dangerous they are. It's about the coolness. So I will cut that price in half and say maybe even a little bit more. I'll call it 150 gold.
150 gold?
Because a riding horse is 75 and an elephant is 200. So let's call it 150 gold to purchase a giant goat mount.
I'll do that.
I'll take that deal.
I'll take that deal.
Damn fine deal.
You take that deal?
Yeah, I'll take that deal.
Yeah, 150.
That's right.
I'm right now trying to add horse to my equipment. I mean, goat. Where do I put this? Oh, here. No.
Okay, here's a pretty cool chart for determining mount price. I'll probably stick with what I said, but I just want to. These are fucking price multiplier. God damn. That's a little intense. They are trained for battle. Police times CR. Giant goats have a good old half CR, so 100 Horses are 400. Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna call it 150.
How do you add goat?
A giant goat. Go to your extras tab.
Extras. Oh, here we go. All
Um,
right.
Find mount. Put them in there. So these goats, to be clear, they're like mount goats. They have the large ram horns that sort of like circle right down to their shoulders and like come outward. These are like war mounts. These are hardy mountain fucking awesome mounts. And I think 3 of you can, if you wish to purchase. It only sounds like Star and Terrence are purchasing Shroud. Are you getting yourself a giant goat?
Is that all that there? That's all that there is, right?
That's all they sell, unfortunately.
Giant goat.
There's a giant goose that's a mount.
A giant what?
I see giant goose as a mount.
Oh,
or
yeah,
thing.
yeah. Well,
That's
the
hilarious.
mounts list shows you every monster. It just shows you every monster.
Okay, giant goat add.
Yo, you guys want to see the my mini for like goat riders, the dwarven goat riders?
Goat.
Sure.
I will say I wasn't a huge fan of the Hobbit films, but man, when those dwarves showed up on their goats, I was like, fuck yeah. There you go, look at that. Mm-hmm. That's a proper dwarven cavalry rider right there.
Look like the Warcraft goat mounts.
Yeah.
Goat. Oh, you can choose the size of the goat.
It is a large beast, so giant goat is a large mount.
Yep.
As a
I'll get a
reminder
goat too, might as
for
well,
mounts. Oh yeah, sure.
Because
'Cause you're-
Lyragoth is not keen on letting me ride on top yet.
do you want to try and take another shot at persuading her?
Sure.
Okay. You see all of your friends buying goats. You look at your black dragon, and you've got this saddle you've been lugging around. Your dragon is a particularly cruel creature, and perhaps has, in fact, enjoyed the sight of you walking around with this lugging around this saddle. What do you say?
15.
What do you say?
Oh, what do I say? Oh. Well. You'd move a lot faster if I could ride with you.
So,
Be less cold.
how would it be less cold?
Because we wouldn't be traveling as long. Plus body heat means warmer.
It feels... more things I can't eat. Says, they all mount stupid creatures.
Well, you're not a mouse, you're my partner. And if our places were changed, if I was really big and you were smaller, I'd let you ride on top of me.
Okay, you made a 15 on your persuasion?
Yep.
It says, fine.
Okay. I won't abuse it, I promise.
You can ride on me, but you don't get to tell me how I get to fly.
Okay.
Not like these dinners. Fur-covered lunches.
Ah!
I love it so much.
You throw the saddle on.
Yeah.
You tie it on. And indeed, per the rules of mounting, if your creature is considered an intelligent beast, you cannot control it. You can't,
It's fine.
like, these guys will be able to, like, decide my goat goes this way, or takes the dodge, or dash action. Lyragoth is... you can, of course,
Sentient.
suggest what you wished for the dragon to do. You can make suggestions.
Yeah.
But the dragon picks its path, and the dragon decides what to do, which has its
That's fine.
benefits, because that means she can fight, whereas these guys, unless they let their creatures go loose,
Yep.
yeah. There's detriments, there's benefits. But it seems Lyregoth for the moment has allowed you to mount. We'll see if she continues to allow this. But everybody has a mount. Everyone's got a mount. I love it. Love it. All right. What's the plan, guys?
I guess we're gonna go meet with the orcs.
Okay, we're gonna meet with the orcs. And as a reminder, your objective is to, and just to be very clear about what your objective is. They like Skyreach Castle. The what you've been told is that the council likes Skyreach Castle. It is a huge defensive boon. A floating fortress is incredible, and an alliance with the giants is awesome as well. So they want all of the above if possible. But certainly the more allies you bring, that's not as bad. Your orders weren't specifically to destroy the dragon cult where you see it, but much similarity, won't hurt if that's what you decide to do. Okay, so you're going to the orcs. I'm going to put goats down here, so if I need them. Hey, your travel speed has changed because you guys are mounted. Your giant goats move at a 40-foot pace. They will not have any issue traveling on the snow because they're considered sure-footed creatures. The griffin can fly, and so can the dragon. So you guys are going to move at a minimum 40-foot pace, which is great. Your Arctic weather, but your ranger doesn't give a fuck about that. And let's see how long it's going to take to get from one place to the other. So you're trying to go to the about the same day. Take a day to get there. The dwarves will tell you where to go, and they go, if you want to find the tribes of those fucking wretched orcs, they give you some directions. They don't give you a map or anything, but they give you directions. They say, head south, south by southeast. You'll find the Broken Tusk village there. I'll be surprised if you don't bump into anything on the way there. And yeah, you'll be good to go. So, travel begins. Hit the open tundra, and the wind howls in your ear once more as you leave the heat of the mountain behind. Get out of here, tundra.
We had that extra rabbit, so I would have probably skinned that and.
That's true.
Make it into a hat.
Make it into a hat or something. Sure, if you want to keep making creature hats. And you have the one rabbit and 2 birds.
Yeah.
Would you like to? So yeah, make me 2 survival or nature checks for either creature.
Okay, 24 and 20 dirty.
Yeah, not bad. You get 1 ration from the. We'll say that I'll tell you what. We'll make life a little easy on you. If you want to just trade the bird carcasses and the rabbit carcass to the traders, they'll just give you 3 rations. Okay. They'll just give you 3 free rations. That way you don't have to worry about drying the meat or salting the meat or whatever. Yeah. Little easier. Okay, you trade over the corpses. They hand you 3 rations. Yeah, easy trade.
Yeah, but I keep the skin.
Yeah, if you want to skin them, that's fine. You can keep rabbit skins, or a single rabbit skin and bloodhawk feathers.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me go check bloodhawk feathers really quick. Fuck off, cat. I don't want you no more. Cats of bloodhawk. Giant fuck you birds with red feathers is the definition of bloodhawk. Yeah, you would have 2 bundles of crimson feathers. Basically used for jewels and decoration. They don't expire. Okay. Or I'll tell you what, you have two feathers. There's one feather in particular off the back of the Bloodhawk that is like considered like the only valuable one on them. It's like the apex of value. If you can get 10 of them together and sell them, they sell for 10 times as much.
Okay.
Yeah, bundles of 10 sell for 10 times as much, which is pretty cool. But yeah, so you have two Bloodhawk feathers. Okay, so you go traveling across the landscape. This is fun. I want to set this up because this is going to be great to look at. The Largoth, of course, flies a little higher. Largoth will not be taking it easy on you, to be clear.
That's
just
fine.
gonna.
Cielo wasn't
it's
expecting
just-
it to be easy.
No, this is definitely like a How to Train Your Dragon sort of
Yes.
situation here.
When riding, she has her mittens.
Yeah, you got your mittens. Whereas Aravir's having like and maybe to your own spite, Aravir's having a very nice time on top of the pre-broken, pre-trained Griffin.
Yeah.
Whereas you're like like very clearly like overdoing it just for the sake of trying to shake you.
Yeah, just to be Lyragoth. Like Lyragoth wouldn't be Lyragoth if she didn't do that.
Make me a, let's call it an animal handling check to see how well you hold tight for the next little while.
13 plus 7, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. She tries to like the first hour sucks. It's like just like across the landscape. And she walks for like she only like stays in flight for like an hour. Like she goes up and down because you gotta walk. You can't just stay suspended in flight for hours on end.
Yeah.
But every now and then she'll just kind of take off or just go into a hard dive and try and catch you off your guard. And you stay saddled to your credit. You stay. Let's see if she actually. I'll roll for it. No, you stay saddled. She doesn't seem to be able to shake you. There's a couple really close moments that she only failed by one in the contest where you have these like, okay, like she's calmed down. It's holy fuck, but you managed to stay pretty well saddled. Well done. Alrighty then. So you go riding across the landscape. What am I missing here? Oh yes, Shroud the Murderer. The scariest of the bunch. Okay, so let's see how your day goes, folks. Okay, here we go. You start off on your wee journey. Okay, hour 1 goes by fine. Hour 2, it's very hard to see. It's very, very windy. Clears up by hour 3. Hour 4 is very, very windy, hard to see through. Same thing with hour 5. Hour 6, it clears up. Hour 7, you're good. Hour 8, and finally, you're good. You guys are getting lucky. I've got so many cool random encounters, but the dice just are like, go. What about a good time? It's fine. So I'll say with you trying to like, survive, roll, keep people on track. Well, you can with your stats. She's going to be kind of trying to shake you, but not entirely the whole day. We'll say the first hour is just bullshit with Lyragoth, but
Yeah.
other than that, if you want to hunt, that's perfectly fine. You can do that. Cielo?
Oh, hunt, sure.
Yep. You'll have 7 hours of hunt because the first hour is her trying to shake you.
Okay.
See how good I've gotten at calling her a her?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Hour 1. Okay, you go hunting for the first hour and a half. Roll me a survival check.
9.
9 will not do it in this tundra, unfortunately.
No.
Food is scarce here. So that's the first hour and a half.
Yeah.
So 2.5 hours. Roll me another one.
Nat 20.
You will find some. Give me a second here. And it's big. Not mammoth size, but it's big. Where's my D4?
Maybe an elk. Maybe a reindeer.
Maybe
You find
a cat.
some rather large bear tracks.
Bear.
Do
Oh,
you want to track it?
yeah, let's track it. Hey, Lyragoth, we're gonna get us a bear.
All right, you guys go looking after a bear. Gonna go try and find you a bear to take down.
Bear.
Go find myself a bar.
I'll
Or
let
to
the others know as
ride.
well.
Bear mount.
I'll let the others know as well. So if any of them want to come along.
Yeah, I'll come along.
Bear. Bear. Bear.
All right, you guys all go along on a little polar bear hunt. Erebir says, "I'm just gonna watch. I'm not really a hunter type." You guys, I don't. Let's see if I actually have a. I do. You guys go. Ooh, let's see if you. Let me get those passive perceptions on everybody.
With the -5?
Yeah, with the No. You guys are moving at a normal pace, so
Okay.
yeah, just regular passives.
17.
17.
15.
16.
Why is mine so bad? 11.
11. You're like your sensors just this entire time. Shroud has been following along, has only been able to follow along because you all don't look like snow. But other than that,
Probably.
Shroud's entire heads-up display has just been white.
Shroud is actually blind. They've been blind this whole time.
Yeah, Shroud is not built for extreme cold weather, and Shroud's sensors have been completely fucked the entire
Guess
time.
so.
The only thing, just the silhouettes of you guys directly
Yeah.
in front of Shroud is the only
Like a
thing that's
bat.
distinguishable. But you guys go looking, and eventually you do see some black dots off in the distance, and you realize that there's a form attached to those black dots. And you guys see the biggest white-furred bear any of you guys have seen. You want to close in and try and hunt it?
Oh, fucking A.
All right. If you're mounted for this little hunt here, we're gonna have a stealth check from the dragon more than anybody.
Okay.
Your dragon, very you guys kind of hang back, I guess maybe like I don't know, however far back, a couple 100 feet back from the bear. Lyragoth and Ciela sort of disappear into the sky. And Lyragoth basically says something along the lines of like, "You're a pretty good hunter, but this is how dragon hunt." And she flies really fucking high into the sky to the point where your stomach starts doing flips. You've never you're not a flying creature. Haven't really ever flown. Basically flies to some ridiculous 100-foot height. The bear is just making its way across, and then the dragon just goes down. You're like, you're moving down into just like a hard dive. The dragon doesn't know anything's happening until there is a.
You mean the bear?
We're not gonna go that far. You and Lyragoth get the drop. You guys just bullet down about some magnificent amount of feet. And since she's hunting, she will not be using her acid breath, but she just lands and she just brings the claws out in the final moment and is going to come in with the bite at advantage, natural 20.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This is gonna hurt that bear. That bear's not gonna be a very happy bear in a second here. That's gonna be that's gonna be 31 points of piercing damage on the initial bite, plus acid damage gets filled into that. Plus an additional 14 acid damage. The bear, just one bite, one kill. Just goes rocketing down, and before the bear even knows what happens, Lyragoth's large clawed, like sharp razor sharp mouth opens and just barrels into the side of the bear, clamps down like an alligator, and just sinks her teeth maybe like just like fully in, just vice grip, like it was totally fucked before it knew what happened.
Yeah.
The bear, and it's you guys go falling through the snow. Make me an animal handling check to hold on to the saddle because this is not a proper land.
17.
You hold on tight. Just like skids across the ground. The shock almost launches you, but you don't. And she just has it by the throat, just kind of like holds it until it stops shaking. One bite, one kill.
All right. Good job. Good job. You're mighty.
Sort of lets go and lets out like a roaring hiss to let anything nearby know that she is the superior hunter of the glacier now. Yeah, it's your polar bear.
All right. So I'm gonna take some time, I guess, to skin that or to cut it up or whatever. Should we bring it along with us?
An hour. We'll call that an hour. That's a big old bear. But it's not going to go into your travel time. That's fine.
Okay.
Make me a nature or survival check to take its pieces and parts.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You, my friend, are going to get 8 pieces of meat.
Okay.
You are going to have a small pouch of bear claws and teeth.
Okay.
Bear claws, you say?
Bear claws. Yep. And some teeth. Valuing at 5 silver, weighs about a pound. No expiration. And lastly, you're going to take its pelt. It can be made anything into rugs, coats, bedspreads. You have a skinning knife. It's probably a good 6. We'll say it's like 7 feet long. It'll expire in 10 days. It weighs 6 pounds. It's worth 7 gold. Expires in 10 days.
Okay.
Weighs 6 pounds. Valued at 7 gold. It can be made into armor.
Perfect.
And there's your polar bear hunt.
Awesome. And now we have enough meat.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And keep in mind the meat will expire in a day if it's not properly salted or dried.
Even though it's freezing cold?
It is free. Well, depends where you're carrying it. Are you just like leaving? Like, you can try and freeze it, yeah. But if it thaws, it's
Just drag it behind Laragoth.
Yeah,
right.
Much. Just attach it to the saddle.
I feel like it would get really janked up real fast.
Yeah.
One of us needs to learn cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of you needs to learn how to cook. I'd say the extent of your, raw meat cooking skills has been give it to someone who knows how to cook, or heat it up and eat it, or just fucking throw a bunch of salt on it. Like a fuck ton of salt on it.
How do we learn how to cook?
You go to culinary school.
Right.
Or recruit somebody who knows how to cook and teach you. You can also, you guys are doing pretty good for yourselves. You can hire a cook to follow you around if you want. I'll tell you what, Ciela, roll me a survival check if you want to know about the different ways that you can dry meat.
16 plus 7, 23.
23. Meat can be dried with salt, spices, heat, and thyme. The first of which is in an oven over the course of 6 ovens. That can be just like, not like an oven, but like, you just basically char the shit out of it over an oven. A smoke hut takes about 2 days to properly make it work, though. An oven can be done in about 6 hours.
Okay.
But yeah, if you smoke it, it'll take quite a bit of time, but you can make it, Or you can leave it to bake in the sun for about 16 hours in direct sunlight on a hot stone or hung from a rack. But there's a high chance of it spoiling in that case. So your best bet is to just make try and make like a sort of an oven situation and throw it in there and just char the shit out of it.
Cool. And while it's cooking, I will make stuff out of the pelt.
Fantastic.
But
that
not
does
right now,
take 6
obviously.
hours, so you'll probably want to cook that overnight.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I'll say that's you covered for hunting for the
Okay.
time being.
Yes.
And you guys can get to where you're going. I'll leave it here for now, but as the sun is beginning to go down, you guys are going to begin to come upon the horizon where you will see what you're looking for. You find Broken Tusk, the orc village of Broken Tusk, near the western pass leading to the glacier, through the spine of the World Mountains that you find yourselves in. You find this orc camp. It is full of tents made of hides and like leathers taken from beasts. This is like savage barbarian camp all the way. It's got um, big mammoth uh, rib cage bones on its perimeter. It has the heads of like caribou and other creatures sort of staked around as possibly omens or what have you. There's many sort of war flags showing like a single eye with like a line through it as their sort of symbol, perhaps. There's watchtowers, but this is a large orc tribe. This is an orc war tribe, which again, this is probably the first time anyone's been inside near an orc war tribe before. Maybe seen in one in passing, some of you, but this is dangerous. There's probably a couple hundred warriors over there. What would you like to do?
Cautionally?
I'm fine with just approaching.
Yeah, absolutely an option. Absolutely. Okay, you guys ride up on your goats, and the griffins and dragons all perhaps landing them so as not to seem like a fucking mad war party. But you hit the ground and you will approach, and make your way in. You see the orcs begin to sort of gather at your approach. Cautiously, they do, and you will be regarded by some of the orcs, who will speak common and say, "Who are you? Why do you come to Broken Tusk Tribe?"
You want me to take care of this one? We are Dragon's Bane. We're here to speak with your leader, Grunar.
You wish to speak to our chieftain? They go. One of them says, "Let them through. Let the chief decide them." They seem to be sort of unhappy at your coming, and they speak to each other in Orcish. Sort of, they all speak to each other in this strange tongue, but they allow you into their tribe to speak with their great leader. Yes, this is the right one. Find yourselves. Where are you, Bruno? Where are you? Where are you? Hold on a moment. There he is. You guys are brought to the center of the tribe, where you are brought before the strongest orc of them all, it seems. You approach him. He is missing an eye. Sort of, there's like a long scar and a stitch across his face. He's broad and strong. He looks at you he looks at your mounts that present their own sort of eminence and danger as you approach, and he says in common, "Who are you who comes to my tribe?"
We are the Dragon's Bane Adventuring Company.
Why do I care?
Well, we don't know if you're aware, but there's been a white dragon in the area. Maybe he's been causing you troubles.
We live and let live. The dragon does not harm us because we do not stupidly hunt the dragon.
Interesting. Do you think that is going to be your deal forever between you and the dragon?
Oh, guys, I am very, very sorry. This module is a pain in the ass. As I am refreshing myself, so we got to roll back a half a second. As you guys approach, on all of your creatures and such, and you approach the village, you hear instead, and I'm sorry to have brought you this far along and having to roll it back. You hear a orcish word, Moroto! You see about 50 arrows flying through the air towards all of you guys. What do you do?
Oh.
Like in a hail
You said
of arrows.
50, 50?
50.
Oh.
This is a tribe of some couple hundred orcs, and they seem to attack you on sight.
On sight.
My apologies. They seem to attack you on sight.
Well, this ain't cool. Hide.
Yeah, I
Cover.
take cover under my shield.
All right, you take cover under your shield. My shield master, you will be fine because you're super cool shield master. Well, you make me a dex save actually. That's where your shield master gives you a big ol' advantage because you get you'll get the evasion bonus from shield master for this.
Yes.
Yep. This is like it takes time for the arrows to get there, so you guys will have a round before they impact. So feel free to take that round. How does everybody react? Terrence puts his shield to defend himself.
21.
21. They hit your shield and you guard yourself well. Some of them hit your goat, not enough to kill him. What about the rest of you? Can't hear you, Ciela.
Getting the fuck out of dodge with Largoth.
Your dragon just goes and takes off, flies away from the hail of arrows, certainly fast enough to evade. Who else?
Star is going to dodge somehow with his goat.
Your goat. Do you let your goat sort of do whatever it wants to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, goat, you run. I also run. Run.
The goat goes and goes across the site. You're like, ah! You're just trying to hide, and the arrows are across behind your goat. Your goat's fast enough to get away. Shroud, you stare down a hail of arrows. I know you feel no fear, but what do you do?
I'm gonna do the same thing as Terrence because I also have the shield master.
Dexterity saving throw, sir, or
robot.
Not even looking at
bot.
Bot? Let's see here. That's a 17 on the dice plus 18.
18. You take those arrows, no damage. Some of them hit your goat. Your goat goes, ah! And you guys can turn and run if you want to, as there's probably several hundred orcs over there.
How far away are they?
They're probably, they hit you with longbows. I think, what is the longbow range there, Ciela?
Without disadvantage is 150.
What is at the disadvantage range?
600.
600. They probably are a good 400 to 500 feet away. Because they just did like a lob. They didn't do like a specific target. They did like a hail of arrows together. Like some are expected to miss. The idea is volume was what was going on here. So you're like 400, 500. You see orcs, like maybe 100 orcs come charging across the snow towards you guys. And you get the sense, you hear the same word again. And you expect maybe another hail of arrows is coming your way. What would you like to do?
Not going well.
We can run or we can fight him.
Yeah, Aravir's doing the Star Ciela situation for sure.
Ciela's going to ask Largoth to hold it steady as much as possible.
What does that mean, hold it steady?
So I can fire a shot.
Oh. Alright.
Alright, we're gonna see if we can see somebody who's important. Maybe I can get them.
Make me a perception check.
50 plus 7, 22.
22? You don't see anybody of significance over there. You just see like, and if there was anyone of significance, you don't know if you know how to identify them, especially from this range, because as they're just a number of orcs that seem to have like furs and hides slapped to their body. Like maybe there's like
Makes sense.
Like, you don't know a lot about orc tribes. You don't know if there's like a scar or a paint or like a little bone, or you don't know how to identify like a superior officer.
Okay.
Nothing clearly stands out to you.
Okay. Just stay out of range and for now.
You fly beyond the
let's-
600.
Yeah.
Cool. You fly behind the 600. Aravir goes with. Star sounds like it's going with.
Yep.
Terrence Shroud, you're staring down a orc warband charge of about 100 strong and more arrows on the way. What do you do?
Oh, fuck out.
Oh, Shroud's getting the fuck out of here. Then I guess I should too.
We get crushed.
You
There's
guys
a
are
lot
like,
we can take on, not 100 orcs.
I don't know. I got a spell just for the situation.
Of course you do.
of course you do. You guys turn around and you decide you don't want that
Flamethrower.
smoke. You turn around and you leave. No problem. Okay. It seems that, and they do give up the pursuit very quickly. You guys are way faster than they are. They're at half speed in the difficult terrain and everything. And you guys have superior mounts and such. You guys easily evade their charge and they give up very quickly and return to their village. What else would you like to do?
Star calms down his goat and just tells him that it's okay, goat. It's okay. I know. I know.
And you make an animal handling check to calm down your goat.
Oh, this is gonna go terribly wrong. Let's see. Really, seriously, 7.
7. Your goat is like, and is just. It's gonna take a while for you to calm it down. It's sort of bucking a little bit. It's a little freaked out. That's a good point. Would everyone would have liked to have bought tack for their goats? I forgot all about that part. People like saddles and bits and brittles for their creatures. Is that something that you guys would have liked? Okay. I'm not going to charge you exotic saddle costs because this is a fairly horse-like creature. Standard riding saddles are 10 gold and bit and brittles 2, so 12 for a standard set of equipment for your goats.
12 more gold.
Yeah, and that would have been your saddle bit.
Well,
And I've already told you the feed cost. That's 2 copper a day's worth of feed.
I'm just gonna like do 10 coppers.
Okay. I'd also recommend saddlebags to hold your feed with, because your creature can hold its own food pretty easily. And saddlebags, I think, is another 4. Sorry, 4 gold for saddlebags, and that'll carry pretty much all your feed you need to buy. Sorry about that. Forgot about that.
All right.
Wow, they're suddenly equipped. We've been gone for so long. All right. Now that you've been run off by a huge war band, what would you like to do? It is late, as a reminder. You've been traveling all day. It's getting dark out.
How many days has it been?
You have been here since you left Waterdeep, or since you've been here?
Since we left Waterdeep.
It's 4 days getting here.
I think it's 7 days.
You walked to the orc tribe. You walked to the dwarves. You walked to the orcs. It's been 7 days since you left Waterdeep.
I'm gonna scout out, maybe find a cave with Largoth.
All right. I'm gonna make it simple for you guys, as you guys are standing on the main sort of like plain frontier of the glacier. As you are standing on a glacier, there is not any caves to cover
Okay.
in. This is sort of like a flat sea of snow, unfortunately, where
Okay.
you're at.
All right. Well, let's set up as best we can.
I mean, I don't know if mold earth works on a glacier.
Unless there's earth, unfortunately not. Yeah, this is considered a giant chunk of ice. You'd want control water would be the way to go here.
I might have that.
All right.
Oh, it's not prepared.
I'll cheat a little and see if Aravir has any Anything helpful? Unfortunately not, no.
Okay. I got nothing.
It is quickly, temperature's quickly dropping as the sun goes down.
We're gonna freeze to death. Stark complains.
Okay. How long does it take to prepare a spell?
Long rest.
Long rest. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna create a bonfire, and we
Okay.
can see what we can do to fuel it.
Okay. You can certainly do that. That's not too much of an issue. There's plenty of
Oh, it's a
dead
cantrip.
trees. Oh, actually, would there be? I'll tell you what. Make me a. This is a glacier that there's not exactly a lot of vegetation that can grow and live on just like a chunk of ice. Make me a survival check to see if you can find anything, any timber or anything to fuel a fire.
26.
26. By some dumb miracle, you are able to find maybe like a tree like a tree trunk that got probably blown in from the inland long ago. Crazy luck that you found this thing, and you're able to use it to build a fire.
Cool.
Your
All right, and I'm
bonfire
gonna
helps
lay
you
the
set
bear
it.
pelt on the ground so we have something warm to sleep on. At least some of
Alright.
us. And my
Alright.
wolf cloak as well. I'll lay that on the ground for someone to sleep on.
All right.
And huddle together, guys. Body warmth.
Stark cuddles with his goat.
Okay.
Yeah, have the goats sleep next to us so that
I was gonna say that.
they'll leave the heat there.
Like Star Wars, only we don't like gut them and sleep on the inside.
Right, yeah.
Star just like cuddles up right up close. He's just like, I'm so cold. The goat's just like, bah! Bah!
The goat starts eating Star's cape.
Right?
No! It's the thing that keeps me warm. I'll wrap you up too. Here, see.
Oh.
Wraps up the goat.
Ironically, when Shroud gets into cuddle, it is not warm at all. Shroud is made of metal. And
Right?
thus
I'm making the goat colder.
You're making it colder. Yeah, your goat just dies straight up, just like right then and there.
Oh.
No checks, no saves. It dies of exhaustion immediately. Okay, I'm kidding.
Shroud cries and then takes every level here on after in Druid.
Okay, you guys all gather around the fire. Those of you who can create, does like Terrence, Star, and we'll say Araviel is down for living. Ciela, do you, my body warmth humanoids sort of like cuddle together and share body warmth?
Biella's up
Yeah.
for that.
I'm okay with
Okay.
it. Star is fluffy.
All right, we'll see if you guys can ride out the night. Here we go.
And you guys hear terrible purring because he's so cold.
All right, this is gonna be a bit of a. Are we taking watches at all? Is anyone taking
Yeah.
any watches?
Oh wait,
Okay.
here, I'll summon my Guardian of Faith.
Okay, summon your Guardian of Faith. No problem. Why isn't there a cool green knight? That'd be fucking sweet. There's a green knight, but there's not. No, I don't want you, stupid thing. Yes, you summon your Guardian of Faith. All right, here we go, people. It's time. We're gonna end off the session with some freezy rolls here. Okay, let's see. You have adequate protection. Oh no, I didn't even. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Going forward. We'll play with these rules going forward. So you have adequate protection, but only protects you so much. I've actually probably been merciful at this point. Okay, so DC 10, and I'm going to grant and this is for all of your beasts and everything. So everybody is going to be at a straight roll. except for whoever's in the cuddle puddle. I will grant those people advantage.
Okay.
So we're gonna take this 1 hour at a time. Who's on watch to start?
The Guardian.
Oh, the Guardian's just taking full watch.
I don't see why not. Like, he's
Fair
not gonna like alert us if they don't get within 10 feet. So it'll be.
It's true. It'll protect you if anything gets within 10 feet, but it won't alert you otherwise.
Mhm.
So there could be like a lich at 15 feet who has been like monologuing and he won't care.
He has a whole soliloquy. Hello, we can hear you.
I am coming to literally render your caster into undead flesh at my behest. And it'll just float there and be like, cool.
Oh, you were
And then
sleeping? Oh, let me start from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he steps into that 10-foot range and he goes, die, unbeliever! And then you'll go into it. But not the best guard dog, but certainly helpful. Okay, you all. So this is gonna go for your dragon too. I'm gonna just get out. I'm gonna write you all down so I can help keep track. So we've got Ciela, we've got Shroud, we've got Star, we've got Terrence, we've got Aravir, and we've got, and that's it. And I'm gonna have everyone make 2 checks, one for their mount, one for themselves. Ciela, your dragon has a +6 con mod.
Okay, so are we doing con saves?
There's gonna be a bunch of con saves. That's right. That's all we're doing. A bunch of con saves here.
So +7?
+7 for your dragon. Goats, if nobody knows, your giant goats will all have a +1 to their con save. And her griffin is going to have holy shit, +3. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go to rolling, folks. Hour 1 comes and goes. This is a DC 10 con save. Anyone who so nobody's taking watch right now. Everybody's just sleeping.
I mean, technically, Shroud could, because I need less time. So like I could start off on a watch if you wanted.
Okay, it's all up to you guys. I'm just asking.
I can do that. Yeah, because I only need 6 hours of like sentry rest.
Got it. So everybody go ahead and make their con saves. Terrence, Star, Ciela, and Aravir will have advantage.
Just make sure what I heard. You said DC 10 or DC 20?
10.
10. I hate these dice.
10.
That's
All right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. Aravir fails her first. That's exhaustion for her. And her griffin succeeds. Okay, why don't we start with Ciela? Ciela, how did you do?
I did a 21 for me, and for Largoth, I did it if I was supposed to roll for that.
Yep.
I 24.
Very good. You're good around the board. Shroud?
For me, it's a 19. Thanks, +9 con modifier.
Nice.
And then my goat actually hit a nat 20.
Hey!
Hell yeah. Star?
I'm very confused. 24 for myself +4 is 28 for me, and goat got 45.
Okay.
Wait,
45?
This is what I kept saying. Are you guys talking about D20 or D10?
A D20. Just one
Yes.
D20.
DC 10.
The DC is 10. No bonus.
Difficulty class 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck are you guys talking about? I'm confused.
So you and your goat, you're using your con saves. You're just rolling a con save each.
That's what I
The challenge, you're trying to hit a 10 or above. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. So, poof. So, Star gets 13 and Goat gets 15.
Excellent. Those are both saves. And I'm going to say Shroud, with your 9, the lowest you can roll is a 10 on a nat 1. You are, I don't know, you've just been, they installed like antifreeze like liquid in you or something like that. You've got antifreeze on you and everything. So you're going to be fine. Shroud is going to survive the night. We just know that. You're good. But your mount still has to roll.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, Terrence.
Terrence got a 14, and his mount got a natural 19 for 20.
All right, very good. Aravir's the only one who failed her saving throw. You could feel her sort of shivering amongst you guys as she tries to sleep. Okay, hour 2. Let's take another round of those people. Con saves for everybody. Only my cuddlers get advantage. Everyone else is at a straight roll, including mounts. Aravir's Griffin fails. Aravir succeeds.
I got a dirty 20 and Lyra Goth got a 24.
Okay, Ciela, you are good. Shroud, how did your mount do?
13 on the dice. He said +1, so 14.
Fantastic. I think goats have +2. Let me double check. No, +1. You're right. My apologies. How'd you do, Star?
Star got 20 or dirty 20. Goat got just 10.
Goat will survive. Terrence.
I got a 7, and my goat got a 6.
Oh man. So that is exhaustion for you and your goat. That's 1 level exhaustion. Okay, that brings us to hour 3. Shroud, will you continue to maintain watch, or are you going to find someone else to maintain watch?
I think someone else, because I don't want to start getting points of exhaustion.
Fair enough. Who do you awaken?
Probably.
You see Terrence and Aravir are both sort of cold. Maybe their fingers are getting a little purple, their nose, their ears.
Probably Ciela then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can watch for a couple hours.
All right. Let's, so Shroud will continue to be fine. Ciela, you're to a straight roll because you are not, you have the heat of the fire, but it's not enough. The body heat also provides help. So you will get up, you'll have watch, straight roll. Let's have another round, folks. Aravir gets her check. And her mount does not. Griffin. Oh, wait, this is the Griffin. The Griffin gets a +2 bonus. So Griffin's fine. Haha. So Aravir makes it through this hour.
19
Ciela?
and 21.
All right, Ciela's doing just great. Shroud, how'd your mount do?
4 on the dice +1, so 5.
5. Your mount does take a point of exhaustion. Star.
Star got 14. Goat got 11.
Okay, Star's doing all right. How about Terrence?
I got a natural 20,
Nice.
but my goat got a 4.
Goat got a 4. Ooh, not very good, not very good. Okay, that's hour 3. We come to hour 4, I imagine. Ciela's sticking to that. This is usually 2-hour shifts is the common way to go with it. Let's have another round just as before. Same checks, same saves as before.
18 for Ciela, 24 for Lyra Goth.
1824. Okay, those are both good. Aravir will succeed on her saving throw. Her Griffin fails. That's 2 points of exhaustion for Griffin.
Oh.
All right, Terrence, how'd you do?
Okay, I got an 18.
Nice.
My goat got a 5.
Oh, shit.
That is 3 points exhaustion for your mount so far. How did you do, Star?
I got 17 for myself. Goat got 2.
All right, your goat takes its first point of exhaustion. Star, you're doing just fine. And Shroud, how'd your goat do?
I rolled a 9 on the dice +1, so 10.
All right, your goat's all right. Your goat's all right. That is the end of. That is halfway through the night. That's 2 hours watch for you, Ciel. Would you like to wake somebody else up?
Okay.
So you can complete your long rest.
I'll wake Shroud back up because he only needs, or they only need 2 hours.
I need 6 hours.
Oh, you need 6 hours. Okay, then I'll wake up Star.
Yeah.
Okay,
Star's
wake
like,
up Star. You look at everybody. Star seems to be doing the best, but yeah, Aravir and Terrence are clearly looking a little sickly. Their mounts not looking so good. Especially Terrence's buddy. Okay, that's gonna be Star. You're up. You take watch. Ciela, you're back to advantage. Star, you're at a straight roll for yourself and your mount. All right, let's go. Round number 5. Oof. Aravir is not going to succeed on that saving throw. She is at 2 points exhaustion. Her mount. Only with a 6 is not doing good. That's 3 exhaustion for the Griffin.
Man.
23 for both me and Laragoth.
All right, Ciella's doing great. Ciela, naturally, the Ranger is surviving just fine.
Right.
How are you doing, Shroud? How's your mount?
14 on the dice plus what's 15.
All right, your mount's doing fine. Star.
I got 15. Goat got 7.
15. Your goat got 7. Your goat is at 2 points exhaustion. You're doing just fine, Star. Furry creature that you are. Terrence.
I got a 14, and my goat got a 10.
Oh,
All right, you both succeed. That is round 5. Whew, I don't like this.
Goat's
I'm gonna tell Aaron to get
Star's
tiny
very
hut now, damn it. All right, this is hour 6. Star. I believe. Oh no, we gotta do
Have
this
one more watch.
first. Yeah, one more hour of watch for you, Star. All right, let's take another round of saving throws, just the same as before. Erebir succeeds. Her Griffin succeeds.
14 for me. Natural 20 for Laragoth.
All right, you and your dragon are doing good. How about you, Shroud, as your mount?
11.
11 is doing just fine. Star?
Both of us got 11.
All right, Star and mount are fine. Terrence?
I got a 6.
You got a 6.
My goat got a
Um,
17.
All right, your goat's doing fine. You will take another point of exhaustion, Terrence. That should be 2 for you, my friend.
Yes.
All right, that brings an end to your watch, Star. Who would you like to wake up to take watch? You look at the remaining 2 individuals. If you want to make a medicine check to determine who's hurting more, you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind because I don't want to wake up someone that needs more rest.
Fair enough.
Oh God, why? Why?
That good, eh?
3.
3. They're both looking. They're both in there, and they're both looking pretty rough.
I think I'm just gonna poke Erebir because I feel like she might feel a little bit better and more awake. And just like poke her and be like, "Hey, I need your help. You need to watch."
She goes, okay, I'll do it. And she'll get up. You may go back to bed, Star. You're at advantage. Erebir is down to a straight roll. Let's take 2 more to go, guys. 2 more to go. Let's get her done. Hour 7. Go for it. Erebir fails her saving throw. She is 3 points exhaustion.
Oh no.
Her Griffin fails. Is at 4 points exhaustion.
Oh, shit.
24 and 26.
All right, Ciel's doing great. How about you, Shroud, as your goat?
9.
9. Your goat takes its second point of exhaustion. Star.
Star has an 18. Goat got 5.
Goat takes its 3rd point of exhaustion. Terrence.
Terrence got a 15. Goat got a 14.
Okay, that's good for both of you. Okay, that brings it around. I think Erebir sort of wakes you up, Terrence.
Yeah.
She goes, I know it's my watch, but I'm sorry, I'm just so cold.
Oh my God, your whole face is blue. Here, I'll take the last hour.
Don't look at me. And she will go and try and get some warmth from the friends. Her Griffin will survive the night, even if it fails this last save, but it's not going to be able to move tomorrow if it doesn't succeed on this one.
Here, I am going to cheat a little bit. I'm gonna cast enhance ability.
That's only for skills, not saves, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, it is for skills.
I will
What-
remind you, you do have a divine intervention.
I do.
If you want to do that, you're going to recover it soon anyway. So
Yeah, let's try that. I'll try that at the beginning of my.
okay, what do you ask? What do you call out to the Earth Mother for you? What boon would you ask upon her?
I asked for reprieve from this harsh winter weather. and maybe relief from our exhaustion.
All right, go ahead and roll a big old D100.
Oh boy.
He's cold.
Ah, 59.
59. Unfortunately, the Earth Mother's, she does not hear this plea. Her divine grace doesn't come down and save you from all your troubles, unfortunately.
The wind is too loud. Couldn't hear it.
Wind is too loud, indeed. Perhaps the you are in the domain of Oral, the Frost Maiden, a cruel, cruel god who perhaps obscures your words in her ruthless and cruel wind, and it does not reach your god. All right. If that's that, let's take our last round, folks. Aravir rolls double nat 20s.
Nice.
It'd be cool if her Griffin fucking
21 for
does it.
me.
Griffin succeeds. Griffin succeeds. Aravir and Griffin make it through the night.
21 for me and 12 for Laragoth.
Ciela and Mount make it through the night. How's the Mount do, Shroud?
21.
21. Shroud and Mount make it through the night. Star.
Star has 9, Goat has 16.
Shroud, Star, you take your first point of exhaustion. And last but not least, Terrence.
Yes, I got an 8. And my goat got a 9.
Oh no. Terrence, your goat hits its 4th level of exhaustion while you hit your 3rd. But lo and behold, the sun rises, the temperature rises. You've been keeping the fire alive all night, to the best of your ability. I don't believe anyone hit 5 levels of exhaustion. I don't believe anybody did, which is great because that's 0 speed. So all of you wake up. Some of you colder than others, some of you more hurt than others, but you all do get a long rest. This will not recoup any exhaustion you took.
Okay. My question,
Yes.
how long would it take for Ciela and Laragoth to fly back to the dwarves in order to buy tents?
Let's see. Lyragoth has. Let me go check here. And just to be clear, we will be wrapping up the session in a second.
Yeah.
8 hours per day. 3, 6, 9.
80 feet flying.
We'll say you guys can push it to 9 hour if you want to do if you want to force it for an hour, because she can fly pretty quick, but you can only sustain flight for 3 hours at a time per the rules, and then you need to take an hour break. An hour break won't go into your travel time because you have another 8 hours in there somewhere, so don't worry about that. What's the fly speed?
80 feet.
80 feet. We're not worried about conditions too much. Lyragoth could get there in 3 hours. Take a break at Mizok, and you could take a 3-hour flight back.
Let's do it. I'll buy tents.
Okay, keep in mind, do you want the party to just stay put during that time?
They're gonna have to, I mean, so we can find them, right?
That's fair. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And then we'll set up tents and we'll sleep properly.
Okay, cool.
How much are tents?
And Lyragoth didn't take any exhaustion. So
Nope.
Ciela gives you all this plan. Is this something that you're all interested in?
Yeah.
Starting tired, but also worried about Goat, and he's like, "Yeah, that sounds like a plan."
Just worried about Goat. Okay.
Ciela,
you hop on the back of Lyragoth, who is not as damaged as everybody else, shall we say, but is still not happy about the cold. Goes, when do we leave?
As soon as we finish.
Still.
Trust me, I don't like it either.
And with all due haste, flies in the direction of Mizok. Make me a survival check to see if you're able to guide Lyragoth in the correct direction. I'll give you advantage
22.
with help.
Oh,
22 is fine. It's fine. You're good. In 3 hours at the end of Lyragoth's speed, 3 hours later, you guys. I mean, you're not going to get many encounters in the air, not around here anyway. You manage to get to Mazok. They will sell you tents. Tents are 2-person each.
Okay.
10.
I'll get 5 so that Largoth can have a tent.
Fair enough. Do you want to tent your goats as well and all the mounts and stuff?
Sure.
Can they be in
So-
one tent?
That would be they seat two. You can have 2 people inside one. They weigh 20 pounds each, but your dragon is strong.
Okay.
So if you want to properly tent the whole party, we'll say 1 for each beast. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shroud doesn't need a tent. The con, so you can get 1 for a Shroud. It's your choice, though. Of course, Ciela. So that would be 7. If you want to get Shrouded tent, that's 8.
7.
Okay, so that will be 7. That's gonna be 14 gold. You strap them to the side of Lyragoth. You hang out for an hour. Ciela returns after 7 hours. Make me a survival check. Make sure you don't get lost and you find the party well enough.
16 plus 7. I think I'm okay.
You're good. Luckily, as you guys are huddled around the fire in the frigid wasteland, nothing attacks you. The weather goes from cold to worst and back to cold. But eventually, the sight you've never perhaps been so happy to see a black dragon flying towards you at great speed. As the dragon arrives with tents, and you guys will be covered from the midnight cool winds. For the foreseeable future, you are now properly prepared for the weather of the glaciers. And that is where we will end our session. Everyone may add a tent to their inventory. Well, actually, so everyone may add a tent to their inventory for their mounts. And then there's 2 spare ones in there for party members. So why don't we say, like, between Ciela, Terrence, and Star, each of you can take one as well.
Okay.
Maybe strap it to the side of your mounts if you want. It's too much encumbrance. But I'll leave you to manage your encumbrance on that front.
Okay.
Damn, guys. Sucks out here.
We almost fucking died
Yeah.
to the weather.
I thought your goats were fucked for a second there. I was so worried Ciela's griffin was gonna die. I was like, I don't want to kill.
You mean
Aravir's
Aravir's?
brand new. Yeah, Aravir. I would have been upset to have killed Aravir's griffin while he was not here to protect it. But yeah, you're just at 4 points of exhaustion. I will send her a message and let her know that's the situation.
She's gonna be thrilled.
Yeah, I will explain. honey, don't be mad.
Okay.
Is at 3 levels exhaustion, and Griffin is at 4. You are now in possession of a tent for your Griffin, so this doesn't happen again.
Why am I carrying that so much?
You can also keep your tent on your mount.
Yeah, keep it. I would recommend keeping it on your mount. So if you added saddlebags, it should create a new inventory for you. Throw them in your saddlebags.
I'm gonna admit something. My my
We're back.
horse or my goat won't join into the horse column. So it's just I've acknowledged that my goat is in my extras, but I can't acknowledge it. It's a
Inventory?
thing in my inventory. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go to your inventory and try and add giant goat. No, doesn't work. No. Okay.
No.
Well, let's see
Only
here.
horses. There's like a small subset of horses that you can do that with.
We might be able to get around that. It has a 17 strength. Let's see what the draft horse.
I'm not too worried about it. I know it's in my extras, so I'll just look in there for any information. It's just that the horse will have the tent. So
Got it. Okay, here's an easy solution. Just add saddlebags to your inventory, and then I'm gonna give you the true capacity of your saddlebags, and you can just note that down somewhere that would be exceeding encumbrance. So they have a 17 strength.
oh, there we go. There's the saddlebag.
So your goats, that would be 30 times strength
God,
score,
so much
which is
tense.
17. I don't worry about the capacity of the actual saddlebags. It's fine. I'm sure you can like lash it to the side of your goat. It's fine. They have a 510-pound carrying capacity. Your goats. 510.
It's all good. It's in the saddlebag now.
Cool. 510 pounds for saddlebags. For anyone with a goat. Obviously, Ciela, your Drake, can hold a little bit more than that. If you want the number, it's Lyra Goth can carry 570 pounds worth of weight. And an Erebeer's Griffin. Yeah.
Sweet. Now it's time for bed.
Yes, now it is time for now that you have survived sleeping, it is time for bed.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night, folks.